But before he even fucked with T.I., I already had my diss record done. If you go to my page, he disrespected me January 1st. You can see pictures from my video shoot. I just didn't release it because Clarissa had the fight coming up, and he's a major distraction. So I said, after the fight,
What's up, Negro?
in the process of me holding it, he done fucked with me.
Chilling after work. I ain't got to go to work tomorrow. So happy.
Happy Easter,
You know what I'm saying? So I'm just
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Y'all enjoy y'all Easter Sunday.
Well, you had a mini
Sorry,
man.
I was gonna say to
hold on,
everybody.
yes, hold up. He's still
That
talking.
was before Agent Provocateur.
probably like they came like close to the same time, like probably a day or two before each other. I had all of that done. As soon as he disrespected me, I went in the studio. I did the car ride situation. I did all that. But I just said I'm not going to drop it until after the fight. So to answer your question, my freestyle and my song and my video was shot immediately. Because I was just to the point where I said, I'm tired of this nigga, man. This nigga always playing these disrespectful games, trying to undermine people and all that.
So now we know. that. And I respect Papoose for that. He don't make it all about him. This is why people get mad at Clarissa Shield. Because she made stuff all about her. Yo, he could have been like, fuck it. I'm going to drop this anyway. You know what I mean? And then bam. And she probably would have wanted for her fight. But it was like, nah. But now we know that, I think T.I. forced him to release the track because T.I.'s song was so hot and everybody was fucking with him. Papoose had to drop his too. You know what I mean? Because when you waited, and that's Clarissa Shield's fault. I don't think he should have waited. I think he should have dropped the track, when the whole thing was going on. But by him saying that, it looks kind of some type of way like you dropped it because you see T.I. got like 1 million views and you know what I mean? See, right?
Right. He should have just still did his thing. Like you feel me? He could have still did it and it wouldn't affect the Clarissa Shield shit because y'all in two different arenas, bruh. She's a boxer, you're a fucking rapper, so like that's not her niche. That's not her niche. So that's not going to affect her bottom line. That's not going to affect her bottom line. I can see if y'all was in the same business. You feel me? Where y'all get the same, woo. But nah, y'all in two different arenas. She in the rapper, you in the rap arena, and she in the boxing arena. So you feel me? Like, come on, bro. He could have still. Yeah, I feel like this is an excuse for him waiting to release it. You feel me?
He should have dropped it, yo.
He should have dropped it. Then he would have got ahead of T.I. You feel me? The only reason why 50 is bypassing him, you feel me, to talk to T.I. because T.I. is getting the response from the people. You feel me? It's the people that he's listening to. He's not listening to his ops. He's listening to the people, responding to the people that he's going at. You feel me? So whoever gets the biggest reaction from the crowd, that's who I'm going at first.
Bro, T.I. I told everybody T.I. won this, because he's the one like Papoose shit was thing, but T.I. actually made a hit song. He made a song. He didn't make a freestyle, with bars and metaphors. But that's how the type of person Papoose is. He's like that. You know what I mean? He's a bars metaphor dude. You know what I mean? He gets into that. But you're right though, Negro. He messed up. He should have dropped it before that. Yeah.
Yeah, bro. Cause look, you never let anything. You feel me? What they say? Oh, is no such thing as black publicity. So he should have just went with his move. By him waiting, that made him look like damn. You missed your opportunity. So now you trying to motherfucking siphon some of the fans from T.I. to bring them over to your camp. It's like, bro, no, you should have did that from the jump.
Yeah, T.I. just dropped it and released it. Just wrote it and released it. So now we know, that he didn't have his shit before T.I. T.I. So everybody was like, oh, T.I. wrote it already. Remember, I don't know if y'all remember when people were saying that T.I. had it wrote a long time ago. No, it seemed like Rice probably stepped up. T.I., as I said, T.I. dropped it the right time. And that's what I didn't, my thing was fault was Papoose. It's like, you let Clarissa Shield control the situation too much. You know what I mean? Instead of you just dropping the track. You should have dropped the track. That hadn't and I'm with Negro. Yo, they're in a totally different type of ball ground. She a boxer. You're right, you know what I mean? So, but I get what he's trying to say. He don't want to make it all about himself because the freestyle was that hot. And a lot of people was like, drop it. But whoever was telling him to drop that freestyle, he should have dropped it. Because now, you made it look like you dropped it because, been a big T.I. Yeah. His shit right there is like, that was, as I said, nobody can talk about. That's a hit. That's a song, and I think that's why if Pop would have turned his shit into a song, you know what I mean?
And then another thing that make it hard for like Papoose to really like get the fans behind him is because he keep using motherfucking other people's beats. So you really can't monetize somebody else's beat. But yeah, it's style, but nigga, you can't really capitalize or get in your bag like that if you using somebody else shit, because that's helping somebody else get motherfucking money. The fuck? Come on, bro. You ain't paying yourself, you paying the motherfucker you going against.
Yeah, this is why T.I. capitalized. You're right, because T.I. used his own beat and did all that, and made his money. You see him right now. He's not even talking to 50 no more.
Right, he made a classic and he's making his money off of his investment.
He goes around and perform like he's performing over here. He's performing over here. He's performing over here. He's performing at the halftime show in Atlanta. He's doing all because he made hit, bro. He made a hit, and the album is good. It's not a trash album.
Okay, wait, when did he release the album? I didn't know he made an album. Now I heard about he made an album, but I didn't know about it. When did he release it?
No, I think he's about to drop an album.
Wait, is it called like? Oh yeah, actually I heard about that. He was gonna release the album. Is it like his last album or something?
Yeah.
Like he's gonna retire from the music game or something like that as an artist.
I doubt it, bro. I think he still got some more in. Like this probably just album. This just the album, bro. Like I don't think it's the before the retirement or none of that. You feel me?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, so basically, okay.
It's just the album, bro. It's just the album. That's all.
When they say they're gonna retire, it's just a publicity stunt. They say they retire, but they come back with something new.
But he never said that. Like,
no,
it was like I wouldn't say that because he didn't say that. You feel me? Like if he said that, then I'd say that. But he didn't say that, so you feel me? It would be wrong for me to assume that this the album before the retirement. You feel me? Like he ain't announced he was retiring, so until he announced it, we ain't gonna talk about that.
Right. Okay. All right. So let me finish this because let me get this interview done because I do wanna talk about Pooh Shiesty with Niga, because I know Niga sometimes he's in and out, but I see what he was saying in the comments. You know what I mean? And I want him to bring some of that to life. So let me.
Bruh, did ass cook, but I'm gonna wait too. I'm gonna wait. Yeah, I'm gonna wait.
We're gonna get into that because that right now is cooking up the internet.
I'm gonna give him what he's looking for.
Well, he did drop the response record to Mano, Fabulous, and them. The song with Max B. Now that was already a Max B song, and he kind of inserted himself, in terms of the verses on that song.
Shout out to Max B. That was trash. That joint was trash. His part was trash. Came out.
Are you sure about that? Because
yeah,
I
absolutely.
Mano on recently.
Absolutely.
He said, no, that was a song that Max B already had out. If you're on the song, you're co-signing it.
Right.
You're doing
the song. Hold on.
Yeah.
Relax. First of all, relax.
Okay.
The song had already been done. Did you know that?
Which song?
That song.
The 50 song?
It's not a 50 song. It's a Max B song.
Oh.
See, this is why I said he was trying to use him as a pawn because that song was already done.
Huh, okay, I didn't know.
That's the first song he dropped when he came home.
Oh, with the same NWA
everything.
beat? Okay, got it. Okay, I didn't realize that.
50 got on it later on.
Oh.
You get what I'm saying?
Oh.
Yeah, the song, I think the song was out, but him getting on a remix It's something that they announced was coming soon. Like he didn't just jump on it like how we used to do coming up, where a dude put out a song, you just jumping on without them even knowing. Max B was fully aware that he was on the record because I seen some type of content on the gram where they announced that it was coming.
Got it. Now, wasn't it that song where he's like, I'm not even gonna respond to you because you have no hits or something like that?
Well, when he said that, he actually showed a picture of Dave East when he said, "Yo,
Dave." Oh, that was Dave East.
Yeah, he said, "I ain't gonna respond to you." And then somebody made a meme with that on it. I don't know. I think he posted it eventually because a lot of the stuff he posts, man, you know, people be thinking it's him, but he really just be re-sharing shit that be on the gram. You know what I mean? So yeah, it wasn't me with that about me, but he in the record he showed Dave East when he said that.
So 50 Cent be sharing shit, be reposting shit, and niggas be thinking it's him. Wow.
Well, you released Agent Provocateur.
Yeah.
And there's a bunch of bits in it, and that I'm gonna, kind of go through. So the first one is you're claiming that that he lied about getting shot 9 times. It was really 5 times.
Yeah.
I mean, I've heard that before, sort of, but I'm not really sure if it's true. Like, well, how do you know it was 5 instead of 9?
Well, you got to understand, I'm really from New York.
I grew up
here my whole life. You know what I'm saying? A lot of the kids in the suburbs and people from out of town, they don't.
And that's when I heard it too. You know, when I went to New York, what was it 99? Was it 1999, 2000, around there? 2001. And I was like, yeah, 50 Cent, 50 Cent. Niggas was like, huh? He got what? Nah, nigga, that nigga got shot. The whole Brooklyn was saying that he got shot 5 times. Real talk. So if you're not in the streets, nigga, in the industry, they're gonna say something different. The mainstream media, but in the streets, they already know, like, they say he got shot here and then he got shot, But I think he got shot 9 times, but one time he got shot 5 times, and I think one time he got shot 4 times. I don't know if that's true, you know what I mean? But he didn't get 9 shots all at once. I'm not sure.
Really know the truth about him. But us in New York, we been knew that was capped. The whole I got shot 9 times thing was capped. We been knew that. It was various situations and various times where that information came out from very reliable sources. You know what I mean? When we knew it was true, that the nigga lied about how many times he got shot. And even recently, the mother of his child did an interview. She was there when he got shot. And she even said it. But to answer your question, everybody from the town, man, know that whole shit was capped. Like, we been knew that. But I noticed that in hip hop though. When you go to certain cities, you find out.
She did say that. I saw that interview out there though. There's an interview. You look it up. Anybody chat. You look it up. That interview right now. 50 Cent baby mom exposing 50 Cent about getting shot 9 times. Yeah, it's there. It's there. And if somebody was with you when you got shot, because in the movie, remember his girl was there with him when he got shot. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Let's go.
Things about artists that you didn't know. But their hometown, they know the real deal. But people out of town and from a distance, they don't really know what's going on. But it's been proven, man. It's been out there for a while.
Well, there's a line, you hate on your own crew. Why you dissing Banks? Is it because he nicer than you or because he just a snake? So you think that Lloyd Banks is nicer than 50 Cent?
It's not even close. Hell yeah. You kidding me?
I'm gonna have to disagree.
I think 50 Cent would tell you that, man. You kidding me?
No, man. Come on.
Lyrically?
If you look at their catalogs,
But hear me right now. Papoose is trying to be funny, and he's not. So lyrically, Lloyd Banks is better than 50 Cent because he was the one that was crushing everybody. That's like what I said before this interview come out. Y'all been hearing me say, even I'm a Soldier Boy. That song, if you go listen it up, the best person on that, the music video is out there right now. It's on the internet. The best person on that is Lloyd Banks. Then 50, then Tony Ayo. lyrically, Lloyd Banks. Some niggas don't want to give him that because he's Puerto Rican, I guess. This niggas, I'm telling you, niggas, black people. Oh my God, black people. I mean, they think rap belongs to them. But I'm black. I'm just saying, so I could say this. So nobody think I'm being racist. But Lloyd Banks was lyrically better than 50. I'm gonna agree with Papoose on that. But like making hits and being like in the mainstream, 50 Cent's better than that. Because he made fun of Ja Rule. And like what you're gonna hear Papoose talk about is 50 Cent stole Ja Rule's style. When Ja Rule and Ashanti was singing and making all these millions of dollars. You know what I mean? Getting that's when he went and did Candy Shop and started singing too. I used to be used to. Like, and then he started singing, jacking everybody's shit. That's how he made it. Because he wasn't making no money until he started doing what Ja Rule and Irv Gotti was doing. Because they felt like they were just gonna freestyle away and have Lloyd Banks and them bully when they see that, oh shit, we gotta do what they do. Then he figured out he could do it by himself. That's when he started doing what he doing. But Papoose is being real on that.
Hey, listen, shout out to Lloyd. Me and him have our history, but just taking a step back, and if you look at the catalogs and the number of songs that reacted from 50 Cent versus Lloyd Banks, it's not even close.
I don't care about none of that, Black. With all due respect.
Real talk, real. Wow. But I know. Fuck, I forgot. I've been outside so many times, babe, and doing so much stuff up and down is crazy. Like, and I'm finding out the people I'm gonna be opening tomorrow too. I'm like, fuck. You may get no bun and cheese. It's crazy. I got everything else except for the bun and cheese.
I don't care about none of that. Let me tell you something. No Lloyd Banks on those mixtapes when 50 was coming up. No, what was it? 13 million records sold, the whole success. None of that happens without Banks. If you look at the mixtape run, which
real talk, yo. So we can say, they all use people. They all use people, yo. My bad, Riaz. My bad, I didn't see that. They all use people. What happened, Riaz? You shit just went on? I was about to say, nigga, I let you in and you just got yourself back up.
Oh, sorry, bro. I had to refresh the page just in case, Sorry, I had to refresh.
I've been saying this. That without Lloyd Banks getting that Cam, the nigga even took on Jay-Z's entourage. What was it? Bean and Siegel.
The game.
What's that group again? Riaz? Gun? What do they call it? Was it Young Guns? Maybe I was on the Rockefeller.
I think it was Young.
Or Corey Guns or something like that. Man.
Yeah, I think it was Guns or something. I can't remember.
Yeah, like Lloyd Banks took all them niggas out. Pop my house up, bomb your van. Like, come on, yo. Like, let's be honest. Like, seriously, people acting like I can't be living in Canada in the hood and me be the only one that remember what Papoose is saying, because everybody was buying these mixtapes.
I'm sure back in the day, yeah, I agree.
When 50 Cent had his mixtape, I was in Jamaica that year buying 50 Cent. You know what I mean? And even them people in Jamaica will tell you, yes, you know what, Lloyd Banks, that nigga Grammy. They'll tell you that. They'll be like, yo, the brown boy. They don't say light skinned nigga. They say the brown guy. That nigga lit. You know what I mean? Like, bro, this shit was selling in the streets. You know what I mean? Kingston, Jamaica, Montego Bay. Like, people was buying that.
Yeah. Wait, but I was gonna say though, is that basically, bro, when 50 said that Lloyd Banks is lazy, right? Do you think you lost all respect for him when he said that? I wanted to ask a genuine question. I want to ask
that nigga said Papoose is a gold digger. I never heard that.
Okay, here's why.
Y'all crazy. Stop calling Papoose gold digging, y'all.
Wait, but you wanna know? She
trying to buy the relationship. She trying to doing that. You know what I mean?
Okay.
She trying to, if she
I
wants,
guess they're
listen,
both funny.
if you're a female and you don't want a male to spend, and you spend it, you know what I mean? You're like, all right, this nigga being a dum-dum. I already told this nigga 5 times. I got my own shit. All right, this is what we gonna do. You know what I mean? And you're gonna get caught. So a man will do the same thing. If he's telling her, look, I don't need you to buy me this, I don't need to do all that. I'm good. You know what I mean? Relax yourself. But if she gonna throw her money up in the air, like, you know what I'm saying, like, show me the money, like, you know what I mean, like, you know, then, yo, he gonna take it, yo.
Okay, wait. I wanted to say though, but
Yeah,
the
go ahead,
other
Chris.
reason, you know, the real reason I also dropped down is because I wanted to listen to that song though. Remember that T.I. diss against 50? I wanted to go listen to it. I didn't listen to it when it came out. I went to listen to it though.
Yeah, my bad, Rhea. Say that again, I wasn't listening. My
I
bad.
said the real reason I dropped down is because I wanted to go listen to that song. I didn't listen to the song when it came out.
Oh, okay. I appreciate it.
Yeah, because I'm willing to give it a chance. No, but I'm saying, you know, in my opinion, though, remember when I told you and Rasper in my thought that I feel T.I. nearly ruined Tip's career.
Yeah, you did. But I'm gonna get on that later, Rhea, because you said that like at least 20 times. You know what I mean?
Sorry, I have a bad
we understand. I hear what you're saying. I hear you were saying when you. Yeah.
Sorry, I got a bad habit of repeating myself. But anyways, on the topic thing though, bro, what I was trying to say though, yeah, man, that's kind of interesting though, you know? Like, yeah, I feel you on him and Carissa type thing though. Anyway, do you think she's obsessed and basically he's just, you know, they both use each other if you had to ask me.
Right.
They both using each other, you know? He's using her for the money and she's just using for the relationship thing. Because, you know, they say that probably, you know, she used to watch him on TV a few years back and she just, you know, had an obsession with him. And once when she got what she wanted though, you know?
Right.
You know, she don't really know how to deal with that. I'm saying as a person who actually likes her.
Okay. I fuck her. You talking about Clarissa Shield, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I fuck with her too, but I don't like what she's doing at that. I think she's a better as a boxer. Yeah, hold on.
I was gonna say, do you actually
Bro, you should know that he's at.
Wait.
Back then, bro. You had to have bars. And Banks was the one carrying the heavy load back then, bro. Pause. Banks was the one killing shit lyrically. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not a nigga to take that away from a nigga. I'll tell you that straight up and down. You know what I mean? Lloyd Banks is the one that really built that shit on his back, bro. I'm telling you. Like, when we was listening to them freestyles, the singing shit was cool that he was doing. You know what I'm saying? When he stole Josh style and all that. And, you know, he had his back and forth with Murray.
And he did show Ja Rule style. Remember how much money and Ja Rule and Ashanti was making when they were singing? When Ja was like, your looks, yeah, like, you know what I mean? They was making money. And that's when 50 stole Ja Rule shit. You see what I'm saying? And then blackball them, got, you know what I mean? The police started watching them instead of 50. Started getting on them for like a whole life of shit. Then they went blackball for a minute. But niggas, that's why I said niggas talk about T.I., but niggas don't talk about Irv Gotti. And I get it. Niggas gonna say they have beef in real life. But you don't, like, you know, it's crazy. It's insane. I just, you know, when people have some people in their pocket, they move a little bit different.
Sorry, was it when Gotti and Ja basically said 50's real name on radio, and that's when other rappers started using that in their diss tracks against him, when they started using 50 real name, and that's when 50 started going by his real name instead. Because, you know, when he started changing his image a bit, though, bro, he had to go by his real name. Wait, that basically Ja Rule's prime run was from 1999 to like 2003, right?
Yeah. That shit is crazy. But yeah, he did stole Ja Rule style though.
Yeah, I kind of get you on that.
People don't talk about that. That is true. That is big facts right there. That Papoose style.
So does that mean
50 Cent stole a lot of shit from Murder Inc. and them, you know, and Ashanti and them, like, you know, because they like, it's almost like he was obsessed and he looks up to them, but he did stole the like majority of the shit they did. After a while, when Dre and them's kind of like stopped fucking with him because certain things that he was doing too much, that's what he went and started doing all that.
And that shit was comical. It was cool. But lyrically, if you really listen, it was Banks who was really going crazy back then, bro.
Well, look, at the end of the day, we could agree to disagree. You're a rapper and a lyricist, so obviously you have a different viewpoint on this that I don't have as someone who doesn't write lyrics. But I think both of us will actually agree that, you know, Lloyd Banks may be the better lyricist, but overall 50's a better songwriter.
I think that's a gimmick. It's a very false narrative in hip hop, man. It's just something to make these dudes feel like they're something that they're not. Like let me tell you something. Let me explain something. Guys like, and I don't want to just make it about Banks because it ain't about Banks. You asked about it, so that's where we at. But I think guys like Lloyd Banks, people never want those type of guys to get their proper respect and just do, because if they do, if the real lyricists get the props that they deserve, these other guys can't exist.
We just gotta find a better option because that savings account, people need $200,000 in there for 2 months. Yeah, no, they're using them to spend, taking your money as long as everybody you make $2.
Wait, bro, I was gonna tell you, bro. You know Rasta, right? Rasta, I don't think I can hear you that well.
That's how money works.
Your audio seems low.
You have to start up again. Everything works out just fine. You sure right. And that's why I told her I didn't go. Any way that you treat play, she gonna go down. Shit. If you treat her anything. Hold on, bro. I'll be right back.
All right, much better.
Yeah. So hold on. Let me finish up this thing right here. My bad, y'all. My daughter's crazy.
I understand the essence of hip hop, and I'm not one of those guys who judge artists off of felonious bullshit and fluff. Drake and all of these guys already pointed out that they buying their own records, they doing fake streams and all that. So the success of an artist, I don't judge a man.
Right. And that's a next fact. Drake exposed that. When I told you someone was listening, I told you. You know, this is why the industry, they mad at Drake. Universal, they mad at Drake. So now you can't trick the rappers like they used to trick them. That niggas is paying for their own shit. Niggas is making their own numbers go up. You know? You know, it's insane. But it's happening. You have to make you come back. I think it's lit. Real talk, yo. This shit crazy. That's the point. He has a good point right there. It's like you can't really say that people are really, you know, making hits and dropping hits because they got a whole bunch of people, you know, the producers, the record label, you know, whoever you're signed to, allow these bots and everybody to come and get your shit going. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, it's real. Yeah. That's what they saying. That's what they saying. I don't know. It's what they saying. It's coming from them. They are part of the industry. They make music. You know, Drake just said it. You know, and yeah, people believe what Drake said.
And by that, because a lot of that is fluff and fake anyway.
Oh, look, shout out to D4L. Laffy Taffy was a hit, but that was really the only hit they ever had. Right? When you look,
Yo, Laffy Taffy was a hit. But that's the thing about making a hit and being like a freestyler, a nigga that drop bars, that could write certain things, and you know, because you don't see Laffy Taffy around like Pap. But Pap, you know, probably got more money than them, but they only had one hit. So you really can't say, oh yeah, you know, if you ain't got no hit, then if you gonna it's a good thing, but you just can't be a one hit wonder. You gotta have hit records. You gotta have at least like 5 hit records.
Mm-hmm. Wait, the only difference is though with Pap and them is wasn't that song whack though? Even though it was a hit, it was whack.
Now,
Yeah.
when you see the movie, you always have that and tell them that you don't get mine.
You gotta have more than, you know, you gotta have more than
One hit.
yeah, especially a track like Laffy Taffy. Like Papu saying ain't thing, but he ain't lying. There's a lot more people out there that make hits and not really around like that. But like niggas like Mano, you know what I mean? Papoose, them niggas, they still got their shit going on. It's about your smarts, about your intelligence. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? You get a little bit of money and you see what I'm saying? You flip it, you know, you use it, you put it into other business, and then, you know, you're working in the music and you could be in the back making money. You don't have to, you know, it's all about how you use it. You know what I mean? So, yeah, but I think being a hit rapper though, and making hits is you know, it's more important though, like in my honest belief, you know, over just being a rapper that's just gonna freestyle, you know, because not every there's a lot of rappers out there that was freestyling like Pat back in the days, but you know, Cassidy and him are the only ones that I could say, yeah, them niggas still got their thing, they got their money, and they, you know what I mean, Riaz? That's it. But everybody else that got hit, that got more hits and songs, is gonna outdo a freestyle or a battle rapper. I think, and that's the next reason why Jay-Z don't want battle rapper, because battle rappers, only battle rapper that exists like that now is Papoose and what's it called? Cassidy, and you see Remy Ma trying to bring back, you know, trying to use easy on them, but even then, it's not that, you know, like you know, like no, hold on.
Look at 50's career; he had hit after hit after hit after hit, and he wrote hits for other people as well. So we can't take away the musical impact that 50 had.
I didn't see that part.
I'm pretty sure when Get Rich or Die Trying came out, I'm pretty sure you liked that album.
Yeah, I said it on the song.
Right.
I said that. After Get Rich or Die Trying, though. Let me tell you something, right? Okay, you pointed out that he said, I don't have a hit or whatever, right? Right? You brought that up. You mentioned that, right? Okay, so that gives me the right to respond to that comment, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I gotta do it like this, lad, because nowadays this internet shit is weird. So they just make it seem like I'm saying what I'm about to say out of nowhere. I'm responding to this hating ass nigga. What he said, right? 2 things I want to say. When he said that, I said to myself, I said, damn, this nigga Ben fell off a long time ago. Why he talking about a hit record for? That was just my natural instinct kicking in, right? When he said it, I said, I know it's been a long time since this nigga been hot on a musical level. Let me see how long it was. So I did what people do nowadays, right? I Googled it. When was the last time I had a hit record? Because he said it about me. I'm doing my fact check. It said 2005. Vlad.
2005. Y'all heard that? 2005. Riaz, you heard that? Last time.
Hold on, bro. Sorry. I was doing something else. I was on mute, but I heard where it said 2005. It said 2007.
No, he said no. He said 2005, nigga.
No, I was referencing 2007. I know.
2005, and you ain't had a hit since. You see what I'm saying? Like look, T.I. just came out, he had a hit.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying?
No, I agree. You know, in 2007, his only 2007 hit I liked on his 3rd album. You know that song with, you know, Akon though, right? He had a song called I Still Will. You know, he said I still, you know, the K word, right? But you know, that's the explicit track. But you know, the clean track though, he had I Still Will.
Okay.
No, that was a hit.
I know.
Or the Get Money song though, that was a hit. But other than that, I kind of agree with you.
Like, So right there, Pap as a point, like he had a hit or a good, nothing like not good produced TV shows, or even though me and you and Rice agreed and said with some of those TV shows, like Rice haven't watched none of them, but for me and you, we'll say we don't want certain episodes because of certain things, like you know what I mean, and we're just gonna leave it there. But like Pap has a point. Pap had a lot of like that he freestyles that he dropped that got millions of views, and I don't know. No, but when you're stuck in a money making, you got a money making thing that's going on, and you're making millions of dollars, 100 million, 10 million here and there. You know what I mean? 5 million here and there. You're not gonna make money like that being in the rap. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Unless you're like old school like Michael Jackson, the Beatles. You see what I'm saying? Like, unless you're like, Drake, but even Drake, I don't know right now, but like I'm pretty sure he could go somewhere and make, $1 million or $2 million, but like a person that makes like, 100 million, or 10 million just to show up somewhere to perform, that's a person right there. Like what I said, Michael Jackson, the Beatles. You know what I mean? Whoever. Like you see what I'm saying? That's out there. Whitney Houston. Like there's so much. And I can't think. I can't really. But I know there's a lot. I probably missed some input.
I don't know. I agree with you. Basically, right? Sorry, can I say something?
They would have been still making hits right now if they was still around. You see what I'm saying? Tupac was right now, he would have still be making hits. Or producing hits.
Oh yeah, Tupac was alive today. He would have just worked with a lot of them. Them UK guys that are heavily rated, respected, and all of them. Tupac would have had magic with them UK rap guys.
So and the next thing, like 50 Cent ain't producing no hits right now. Besides, like TV shows.
Really music. Oh yeah, I can agree to that. Is it like the only music he produces is for the TV show? So like intro songs for the TV show.
We could say Jay-Z's still doing it, right? Jay-Z don't do music, but he's still producing people that making hits. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that that's the type of level. Like even though Jay-Z's messing around with the NFL, even though I don't, you know what I mean. I don't like the stuff that whole turn out to be doing a certain thing. But I'm just saying, like business wise, he still has rappers that are making hits. He still has singers that are making hits.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And I get that's why I said people gotta really look into what they're saying. Vlad too, because he's saying 50 Cent made hits, he write for people, but right now is he writing any hits for any like what he used to? No, because he can't really do it like that no more. You know what I mean? His mind is just to write movies. You know what I mean? He can't really, write.
He don't have the love of the game anymore.
Yeah.
Maybe, back then, he used to make them hits. When they said he made hits and he made good music back then, that's because his heart was in the game. His heart was in the game and he didn't have much. But now he's got a lot. He's comfortable where he is,
Right.
He's not hungry anymore. Really? He's not hungry anymore. He's at a different level. That's why musically, I can agree to that. And I like 50. I rate him, but even I kind of agree with you on what I'm saying. Basically, right? The guy I respect heavily, Tef, right? Young Tef, with him though, bro. He's been consistent since 2008. Some people say, oh, he ain't got no like mainstream hit. He don't need that, bro. He's respected. He's not too underground, not too mainstream. He's even had number ones before, just that, he's been focused on his core since 08.
And I respect that, because sometimes you always, when you try to be number one, everybody try to be number one, there's a problem. Because now you got, the people that if you're not signed to them, now they think you're competing with their, their product. And now they're doing everything to blackball you, because that's how it works. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
but you know what the guy I'm saying though, bro? He's like treated as a middle child though. He's in the shadow of his generation, and then the younger cat though, you know, he's not really big like them though. So he's like straight down the middle.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me finish this up, Riaz. I want to get on the Pooh Shiesty.
Okay, so
I should have been done this already.
It's 2026. So you mean to tell me you disrespect an MC? Because I consider myself an MC, like me, and when I respond to you, you're
And I agree with that. I consider Papoose as an MC too. I don't consider him like that because in the rap game, you always have MCs and you always have rappers. You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
It's a truth.
leg to stand on is a hit record that you haven't had since 2005. That's what you think makes you better than me? I disagree. Oh, and the other thing was this. This was very funny to me. Very strange to me.
Go ahead.
Because he always been a hater, man. You know what I'm saying? And I kind of like situations like this because when you know somebody's been secretly hating on you for a long time, finally comes out and they get to say the hating ass shit that they've been saying behind closed doors and moving little weird chess pieces and shit, you get to see it come out. But what was very interesting was when he said, yo, he hasn't had a hit, right? And then in the same breath, the nigga quoted one of my biggest hits. Oh, yeah, you know your girl was bucket naked. That was one of the biggest songs I had. Was killing it in the clubs, all over the radio. You know what I'm saying? Doing amazing. So that was strange to me. You know what I mean? When the record was out, doing extremely well, you never tweeted about it. You never, which I don't want nothing from you. You don't owe me nothing. But now, when it's time to hate, you want to quote bucket naked.
It's true, though. There's a lot of niggas out there like that, man. Let's talk about it. You know what I mean? It's true. It's like, you know, they won't say nothing about your song, but the minute they you know, it's a diss track, they'll bring up some old song. That means they was really feeling that track. You know what I mean? But I think Pap he's right. Pap is an MC. 50 Cent is a businessman, a songwriter. You know, he elevated his game because I don't think you should be, you know, that was just I don't think they should be going back rapping, you know, back and forth at 51 or whatever. You know what I mean?
50 can't rap no more.
Yeah, it's the truth.
yeah, because
He wasn't even the best in his crew. He was just the one who got shot and got the deal. Banks was the best in the crew. Everybody know that. And then Buck. If Buck wasn't better than Banks sometime.
Yeah, especially in My Buddy, in My Buddy he killed 50 Cent and he killed Loyal Banks. I'm not gonna lie. If you listen to this nigga flatline 50 Cent, and that's when I'm like, all right, you know what? Forget, you know what I mean? Forget Tony Yayo. Y'all got Young Buck. You know what I'm saying? Because remember, that's when Young Buck was gone. He was gone to jail. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So,
wait, I was gonna say, bro, is that why he mad at Banks though? Because he knows Banks is lyrically better. Is that why, though, he try to just hold him back and say that you're lazy?
no, y'all, because if he get it, whatever, he's the one that's lazy because he can't even write a hit no more. Anyway, if he would have kept the same energy, those guys would have probably, you know, if he was just only music, at some point them niggas would have become better than him, famous.
Right.
He had to drop them niggas off like that. Real talk, he had to drop them off.
Yeah, the only what I've heard
never
though, bro.
heard- Me and Rice ain't never heard and never talked to Papoose. You know what I mean? But I've been saying this. I said this. What Pap said. Yo, Loyal Banks. And if you're a hater, if you said nah, because those mixtapes were crazy. This is why niggas had to get. This is why at one point Jay-Z got mad. I said, what the fuck is 50 Cent? I'm about $1. Like, come on, yo. Like, come on. Rice will tell you. Because Loyal Banks, never nothing toward Banks though. But Banks was killing them niggas.
Banks was the man in all the songs that I like.
As soon as they came out, Banks will take them down. Who we got? Jadakiss. The only nigga Banks got stuck in was Jadakiss. That was it. That was it.
Banks was the man. I'm just gonna say it.
That was it. You know what I mean? Jadakiss killed them niggas on what track did he kill them on?
Okay.
Oh, I forgot. He murdered that. Jadakiss went off on them and went off on them and like did them dirty on one of their beats and because that's what they used to do. They used to have this thing. They used to have this thing where they go around and disrespect people and freestyle on their beat. So Jadakiss went back and did the same thing. And them niggas got stuck at Jadakiss. They went to Cam. They body Cam. I gotta say.
Hey, you got a point on that.
Thanks on them price of my line. They went on Cam, they body Cam. You know what I mean? And it was not 50. This is why Cameron is friends with 50 Cent right now. And he does not bring up Lloyd Banks because he know Lloyd Banks was gunning that nigga. Bang bang. Nigga shoot him. You know what I mean? What did he do? He shoot at Rockefeller? And then he's like, who Dame Dash got next? Lloyd Banks, like yo, who knows? Dame Dash had went and got Cam and Joel Santana, and then it was the same results, yo. The nigga body them niggas in Rockefeller. You know what I mean? That's when you had J.R. Ryder and you had Hell Rel, and then nigga Bang still body them niggas, dog. Let's be honest, yo. Come on, yo. This is why New York gets there. The only reason why when New York was live is when Puffy and Biggie was around. When 50 Cent came around, it was live for a point. But when niggas seen what 50 was dealing with and that Banks wasn't around no more, you gotta understand, like, New York got a lot of Puerto Rican niggas that was fucking with 50.
Okay.
I still do.
I was gonna say basically, have you heard this? Basically, Dibs, right? They had an encounter though with this UK crew called the So Solid crew, right? So Solid crew had like street guys associated with them, legit guys though. Even they're doing their music thing, like an enterprise type thing, though, bruh. Like that group, they have so many members, right? They've even got associates, right, who are street related. Though they literally, them So Solid street crew associates literally went after Dibs. They say though that they kidnapped, Joel Santana for a bit.
I think I heard about something. I think I heard about something like that back in the days. I can't lie. I don't think
Yeah, back in the day, they say that Santana got kidnapped by the So Solid crew.
Yeah, the So Solid crew, them niggas was, you know what I mean? They some real serious London boys.
Yeah, they're serious London crew though. They were a UK garage crew, but they say they like basically helped pioneer grime. Because the beat that they started, right? The beat they were rapping on, they say that beat, they're not the originators though, but they say the beat that they rapped on inspired everyone else to start doing that. Because
Jules got kidnapped.
Yeah, they say
a while back.
Joel got kidnapped by the So Solid crew. Not like the members directly, but their associates. They hang around actual street guys.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I gotta hear this. Hold on. I gotta hear this. Hold on. Go ahead, Rice. Go ahead. I'm gonna say it after that. You gotta say it. My bad.
Nah, go ahead. You good?
Try to take Mayweather money, put you in your place. For the story about how Floyd punched you in your face.
Yeah.
I mean, I've never heard of Floyd punching 50 in the face.
You didn't? I did.
Really?
Yeah, he said it himself. Go look it up now. Now that after this, you mean to tell me when
he had?
Let me ask you a question.
Okay.
When you heard that, you ain't go do your due diligence?
Okay. I do remember this one time. Okay, if you're talking about this story, I remember hanging out G-Unit offices with 50, and I remember him telling the story. This was right around the time that Floyd caught his domestic violence situation. Way back then, right? This is what we're talking about?
No, I want to hear what you're talking about specifically. So
okay,
I'll tell you.
So we were hanging out in the office.
To set him up.
Right?
right.
And he was telling us a story.
You see that shit?
And
you see that shit? You catch that though? You caught that, right? You caught that, right? Yeah, don't try to say that. Niggas be catching, you know much niggas I see he caught like that, yo? They be running them up. But him and Mano were the only nigga I saw carefully, you see what I'm saying? Like asked him to like, yo, don't like kind of like let me hear what you got to say instead of like, but they didn't be all gangster. They just checked him smart. That's smart, right?
Well, though. Anyways, though, as I researched it, they say in 2008, though, right? When I referenced that, though, bruh, they say So Solid crew members, though, right? Their associates kidnapped, Joel Santana. There's like this rumor.
Wait. We gonna get to that, yo. You just jump. Wait, yo. I'm gonna get to that. I'm gonna give me a second. I'm gonna get to that.
Basically, he was at Floyd's house, and Floyd was like joking around, and he had this big bag of money, right? The big the big Louis bag filled with money, and he was like, "Yeah, and I'm about to get this money here. Then we're about to do this here, whatever else." And 50 was like, "Oh, word, I'm gonna take this from you." And he like grabbed it, and he turned around, and Floyd just out of like reflex, just kind of like jabbed him, like I think like in the back of the head or the shoulder.
You quoting this story, or you telling it from like
No, he told me the story.
Okay, I'm listening.
That's what he said. And he turned around, and he was like, "Yo," and then it was like, "No, chill out." But it's not like Floyd actually punched him in the face. He just sort of kind of like when he grabbed the bag, he sort of like did like a little jab just out of reflex, and then they just sort of laughed it off. That's what I heard.
Nah, that's
I didn't hear that. I did not hear that Floyd actually punched 50.
Oh, nah, that's not what I heard.
That's not the story you heard?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
No.
All right. What's your story?
Not like that. That's like a downplay. You know what I'm saying? When you get punched in your face and you want to downplay it.
He said that's like a down play when you get punched in your face.
It's true though. It's true though. You know when some niggas get beat up, they're like, "Nah, yo, it didn't happen like that." You see what happened was, you know what I mean? I got hit like this.
Yeah.
And I was trying to turn around and do this side.
Wait, is it just like being robbed, though? They say you get robbed, but then some people just straight up deny that actually happened.
Oh, that's funny. It's true, yo. Yo, that nigga Pat Poose, yo. This is the final one. I'm happy. After this, I am gonna get into the Pooh Shiesty. This is insane.
It was a situation where something to that degree where the bag of money, he wanted Floyd to pay him some. I don't like to get into grown man business too much because I'm not dead in the flesh. But long story short, he felt like he was entitled to some of the bread that Floyd had, I think from a wrestling event or something like that. So he's like, "Yo, where my cut at?" type shit. And in the process of that, he tried to grab the money. Physically, he did something to Floyd, like some little weird shit. And Floyd knocked him upside his motherfucking head, man. That's what happened.
And what did he do after that? He went and made fun of Floyd, right?
Oh yeah, basically though, where he went on radio and he challenged Floyd to read a Harry Potter book, and they say Floyd can't read. He challenged Floyd to read a book.
Yeah. I saw it. That was all over Facebook and Instagram. Yeah, we seen that. Yeah, that was insane, yo. That's crazy, yo. That's crazy, yo. 50 Cent is funny, yo. I can't lie.
Wait, wasn't they supposed to have this, like, they had this joint boxing venture or something like that where they signed like a boxer or something like that? I can't remember, actually.
That is funny.
Now, I understand if that's your. Let me finish. I understand if that's your man, and I get it, bro. I know how you are. See, me and you been cool for years.
Right, you hear this? Yo, because niggas know who Vlad is, yo. Niggas know Vlad niggas know what time he's on, yo. You see what I'm saying? Like, niggas know what time he's on. You don't know what time he's on, yo. They know what he's pushing, yo. You know what I mean?
J. Cole play basketball for China? No, my bad, Chef.
Hold on, who that? Who you said?
J. Cole is in China for his first game. We're gonna have to get that later. Keep going, Chef. My bad.
Yeah. This is some funny shit, yo. This is funny, yo.
Happy Easter. I know that's your man's and all, but
yeah, I know. Happy Easter, y'all. You already know. Happy Easter, yo. Shout out to Eric Rice. So your family that said Happy Easter, yo.
I'm gonna say to everyone else, the Happy Easter. I don't celebrate Easter, but to everybody else, Happy Easter. Enjoy it though. I'm enjoying my time off though, and yeah, man.
Yes. So it is what it is. But he tried to downplay it. And at the end of the day, where we from, you don't let nobody put their hands on you, bro. I don't care who it is. It could be Mike Tyson, Floyd Mayweather. Like, you gotta stand up, bro. I'm sorry, bro. You can't just downplay it just because you laughing about it like it's cool. Nah, they gonna punch you upside your mouth. They gonna go upside your nugget, bro. and go. Nah. Sorry.
I mean, but they were still friends at that point. Like they literally got on the phone with each
Yeah,
other.
you better get on the phone with me. You better be my friend and don't ever try to grab my money again, nigga. Most of the times, Vlad, most of the times when you knock a bully upside their head, they want to be your friend. They want to be your friend after that most of the time.
Okay, but look at the situation for a second. Okay, let's just say me and you are at your house, right? I'm at your house, and you got a big bag of money, and I grab the bag.
Nah, that's not what happened though.
With a no.
It was a conversation.
Do you really think I'm going to get away with that bag?
No, it wasn't that though. You're leaving the part out. You're leaving out a key part. He felt like he was entitled to some of that bag. He actually verbalized that. This man told the story himself, by the way. You know what I'm saying? He told this story publicly. He felt like he was entitled to some of that bag. He verbalized that.
Yeah.
Floyd disagreed with that. Long story short, the altercation broke out. It happens every day, Vlad. Dude.
Get something. Give them the broom. Hold on. Don't worry about it. Okay, hold on. Yeah, my bad, yo. My son over here, he trying to crash out a little bit. My bad, yeah. But let's get into the Pooh Shiesty now. So Pooh Shiesty, y'all know, kidnapped Gucci Mane, tied him up. I don't know if he thought he was gonna get away with it. That was one of the most dumbest. I said, this is one of the most dumbest, if he's not the most dumbest rapper ever in 2026. So Pooh Shiesty, a while back, if people know, when he was like, when everyone was like, when people was like, oh, Pooh Shiesty, rap Gucci Mane or whatever, or Gucci Mane rap Pooh Shiesty. Some type of robbery argument was going on. So now, him and his dad, I think, got wrapped up in a whole FBI, ring and everything. Yeah, it is crazy out here, man. Yeah, your boy Pooh Shiesty, they wanted to do that. They, thought he was gonna get away with by doing it to Gucci Mane. I don't get it.
Imagine being able to build anything.
I don't get it. Why do think that he was gonna get all that, get all that down. That he was gonna get off Gucci Mane like that. It make no sense. But if y'all know, this nigga, but apparently the nigga that, some shit was going on with him and Gucci Mane in the background. And yeah. They out here. Gotta be careful, man. Niggas will rob you.
This week, 9 individuals, including well-known musical artists, kidnapped and robbed at gunpoint numerous victims at a music studio in Dallas, Texas. 8 of the 9 were arrested yesterday in Dallas, Memphis, and Nashville. These individuals who are charged and arrested include Lontrell Williams Jr., also known as Pooh Shiesty, Lontrell Williams Sr., Rodney Wright Jr., also known as Big 30, Kadarius Waters, Demarion Gibson, DeMarcus Glover, Corday Johnson, Darian McDaniel, and Terrence Rogers has not been arrested yet, but will be soon. The complaint alleges that on January 10th of this year, 3 music industry professionals traveled to Dallas for a scheduled business meeting.
That's Gucci Mane. No, is Gucci Mane a snitch for this? I want to know. Is Gucci Mane a snitch? We gonna talk about that, y'all. Let's talk about it, y'all. All right, let's go.
Lontrell Williams Jr. arranged this meeting purportedly to discuss the terms of his recording contract with one of the victims. As alleged, once these three men were inside the recording studio, Williams Jr. and 8 co-conspirators, several of whom traveled from Memphis, Tennessee, executed a coordinated armed takeover. As alleged, Williams Jr. produced an AK-style pistol and forced one of the victims to sign a release from the recording contract at gunpoint. The remaining
Damn. Yo, force Gucci Man to some bomba club. Yo. Damn. Yo, made Gucci Man put the AK to Gucci Man's head and tell him, let me out of my contract, nigga. Get me out of the Illuminati. Let me out of here. Get me out of here right now. Get me out of here, Craig. Get me out. Bomba club. This is wickedness. This is grimy. Yo, this nigga Pooh Shiesty, yo, he done. He gone, fam. He gone. It's over for this nigga. Damn. Don't play with the gangsters, man. Damn, Gucci, they did you like that? Hey, Gucci, damn, they did him like that? Wow. Keep telling people. Gucci work for the feds, the police, the FBI. You know, the y'all niggas going around signing to these niggas and think y'all could, you know, y'all gonna do this and did all that. And get away with it. That's crazy. That niggas, holy shit. Get me out of the contract. Yeah. That is insane. That niggas is crazy, boy. Let's get it again. Let's start
Thank you for coming. This week, 9 individuals, including well-known musical artists, kidnapped and robbed at gunpoint numerous victims at a music studio in Dallas, Texas. 8 of the 9 were arrested yesterday in Dallas, Memphis, and Nashville. These individuals who are charged and arrested include Lontrell Williams Jr., also known as Pooh Shiesty, Lontrell Williams Sr., Rodney Wright Jr., also known as Big 30, Kadarius Waters, Demarion Gibson, DeMarcus Glover, Corday Johnson, Darian McDaniel, and Terrence Rogers has not been arrested yet, but will be soon. The complaint alleges that on January 10th of this year, 3 music industry professionals traveled to Dallas for a scheduled business meeting. Lontrell Williams Jr. arranged this meeting purportedly to discuss the terms of his recording contract with one of the victims. As alleged, once these 3 men were inside the recording studio, Williams Jr. and 8 co-conspirators, several of whom traveled from Memphis, Tennessee, executed a coordinated armed takeover. As alleged, Williams Jr. produced an AK-style pistol and forced one of the victims to sign a release from the recording contract at gunpoint. The remaining conspirators displayed firearms and robbed the other victims of Rolex watches, jewelry, cash, and other high-value items. One of the victims was actually choked by one of the defendants to the point of near unconsciousness. Defendant Wright barricaded the studio door with his body to prevent the victims from escaping.
Damn, man. Ooh-wee. Damn. Them gangster shit going on up in Texas. Yeah, I mean, them niggas, yo, they thought they was hey. Man, Pooh Shiesty, boy, he fucking, I understand. Y'all gotta understand Gucci Man. Gucci Man and them niggas. They with the police. Y'all niggas signed to them niggas. Y'all signing with the police, y'all. All niggas long time ago, and Gucci Man came out. And Gucci Man came out and he was acting weird and different. All that gangster shit was already gone. You know what I mean? All that gangster shit was already gone. You know what I'm saying? Yep.
Yeah, man, what's good?
Yeah.
Double up, bro.
When them niggas went down there and got GTA,
Bruh.
Boys in the Hood, Medicine Society style, my nigga.
Bruh, this nigga's think he's super thug or something, bro. Like, bro, how stupid do you have to be to go hit a lick with a fucking GPS monitor on you?
Not
Bro?
only even that, too, you did it to Gucci Man, bro. You know, Gucci Man tied up with them fucking.
And then you robbed the off-duty officer. You robbed the off-duty officer, so you know they obligated to report any motherfucking crime on or off the clock. You feel me? So, bro, they ass fuck, bro. Shiesty ass fought, his daddy fought, Big 30 fought, plus the other
Big 30, I'm
co-defendants.
like, how the fuck Big 30 get caught up in this?
Big 30 was holding the was blocking the damn door.
This is crazy.
Yeah, Big 30 big ass is blocking the damn door, nigga. Yeah, so guess what?
Just
You're an
wanted out their
accessory,
contract,
nigga.
bro. Yo, they just wanted out their contract because they don't think they
But still, though, that's even though, okay, so do you think by them doing it this way, do you think the new contract holds up in court or the old contract holds up?
I know what you're saying. I get it, but
Because look, think about it like this. Me and you got a contract. But you forced me to sign you out of the contract. You forcing me to do it. That's not good business, bro. That's not business. That's not how you do business, bro. It has to be two willing parties coming to an agreement about that shit. You feel me? He basically extorted himself out of the damn contract. Like, yeah, give me this, and let me out of that contract too. You feel me?
yeah.
But they stupid ass. Let me tell you what was dumb. This is classic Negro behavior. Right after they hit the lick, they went to posting on social media.
Yeah, like which dumb
And on top of that, they had all of the stolen shit at the house.
right.
A lot of the stolen shit was taken from his daddy house.
Yeah,
The house they ready, all that shit, bro. Come on, bro. All that shit was at his daddy house. Now, mind you, he just bought a house for his mama.
yeah. All that
You
shit.
feel me? He just bought a house for his mama.
They gonna take all that shit, bro.
Yeah, everything, bro. Everything going on. Everything going on, bro. Everything going. And on top of that, being that he was just about to get off of probation and he violated while he was on the little, he gonna have to do that time plus the time they finna give his ass.
Man, oh man, them niggas is
Cause
crazy.
that's how it work when you get in trouble and you feel me, and they commute your sentence for something else and you supposed to, you feel me, like he broke all the rules. He wasn't supposed to be around no guns, he wasn't supposed to be around no felons, none of that shit.
Yeah,
You operating like a free man, bro.
He done, yo. He
Then
done.
he had them boys come down on the Greyhound and sent them back on the Greyhound. Alright. Nigga think they slick, but they ain't slick.
Yo,
They ain't slicking in the feds.
you're doing that to people like Gucci Man and them, bro. Them people got government friends and police friends. Like, what is you doing? Like, Gucci Man is tied up with the government and all. Damn, we all know when Gucci Man came out of jail, he went government. You know what I mean? He's tied up with them people, yeah. Like, he's not. So you can't rob a nigga like that and think you're gonna get away. And thinking, oh, he just gonna come back with some gangster shit. No, he gonna come back with some police shit. The FBI shit. Nigga.
And the big can't say Gucci a rat. Because Gucci don't got to snitch. He don't have to snitch. The people that the officer alone is enough. You feel me? Plus they got the CC, plus they got the GPS. Nah, come on, bro. They don't need Gucci to snitch. Pooh Shiesty snitched on himself. Stupid ass. That's what he did.
Niggas gotta understand. They go sign with these
And everybody was dead right. Oh, Shiesty finna come home and take over. All right, bitch. Look like he finna go right back in, bitch.
This nigga came home and tried to force himself out of a contract.
Yeah, trying to be a superstar. You see what that thought shit get you?
Crazy, dog.
Niggas too damn tough for their own damn good.
Man. Like, what is you doing?
Ain't was none, like, bro. This nigga, and then think about it, bro. This nigga was supposed to get off the papers this week. They waited this damn long to grab his ass.
They're supposed to get off what, probation?
Yeah, he supposed to get off this week.
Wow. He done.
They went and grabbed that nigga ass. Him, his girlfriend, his dad, all that, and Big 30 ass in that bitch, bro.
Everybody, they grab the whole family. I'm telling you, and they make sure they want to take money. Because you know what? They grab everybody, like, because everybody was probably involved anyway. Probably talking.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a lot of money laundering going on. Like, yeah, you send this here, you send this here. You feel me? They should. You feel me? Like, come on, bro. The motherfucker be paying attention, bro.
Niggas is
Like, and then word on the street is his daddy been ratting since 2009. His daddy been working, bro.
so that is stupid. Ain't nobody like all your resorts that's supposed to get you out of trouble.
His daddy has right. Which I understand why he snitched on himself. Shit, this nigga, what dumbass go hitting licks with a GPS monitor on their goddamn ankle? Like, you dumb as fuck.
Why these niggas come home and see this money like, and then they go crazy like that? They get themselves locked up. Like what's the point? Like you go in and try to pull up on Gucci, man. Like this man, people don't even know. Bro, they tied up with the feds. The feds is the one that run Gucci, man. You see what I'm saying? They come on.
That's why they concluded the investigation so damn fast.
Yeah.
Cause he's working with them boys. You feel me? Like,
come on, yo. Some people a long time ago, Gucci Man was the feds. Yeah, the feds them took over Gucci Man. Once that was his deal to come out, because he did what? Didn't he like trying to like he bust up a military dude head wide open, right? That dude only wanted a hug. He's like, yo, get out of here. You know what I mean? And call the dude the F word. You know what I mean? And bust his head open. You know what I mean? That's how when I see Gucci Man coming home and doing certain things, you know what I mean? With the, you know what I mean, alphabet community, I said, okay, they switched Gucci Man. That's what I was trying to tell people all along. That's why he bust
they've been switching them out.
Yeah, that's why they bust that dude's head.
And I wouldn't even say switched them out. I say they got into his head.
Yeah,
they got into his head and put that MK Ultra shit on his ass. You feel me? Got his ass acting weird now. You feel me? Nigga just say one phrase, he gonna motherfucking start doing bunny hops and shit. Like shit. But yeah, man. This is another example of when being too tough, goddamn me, get your ass in trouble. You feel me? Over 30. Like, nigga, all that shit you said in that rap, in that first day out. Nigga, your ass. And then, okay, another thing. Remember that first day out?
Yeah.
A lot of people in that community where that halfway house was shot at, where the video was shot at, because he shot the video at that halfway house. Or parts of that video. And a lot of people in that community did not like that. You feel me? So he was gone from the halfway house already before they had woo. You feel me? Like they been had evicted his ass from that bitch.
Okay. That nigga crazy, yo. He don't learn, yo.
He fought, no.
Yeah, it's definitely done for him. So he's done. He's done. Like, dude, definitely done. He ain't coming like, I don't know why niggas always trying to like be super thug and think like they could do the same thing. Like, you know, that's what happened, yo. When somebody goes away for like 15.
But then the fact that he got his daddy involved in the situation with him, that's even worse, bro. Cause like, nigga, you supposed to make better decisions than your dad, but you got you feel me? You and your dad damn near looking goddamn like that.
Your dad, your father is supposed to tell you, look, man, you know what I mean? You're lucky you come on here. A lot of people don't got your gift. God gave you a gift. You see what I'm saying?
God brought you back. God brought you back to the world, and you already trying to go back. You feel me? Like
doing God's work or music, you know what I mean? You still got a gift. So that's like, you know what I mean? Chill out with that stuff. But know what the pops do? Run and try to do some shit with him. That's crazy. You know what I mean? I'll be telling that's insane. I'm telling you straight up, like, no, we're not doing all that. Like, you know what I mean? I'm telling like, yo, look, you come out of jail this time, they on you. Y'all, you see that allegation? You gotta talk to him, like, you know what I mean? I get it. It's your son. He making millions, and you ain't making millions, but still, you still gotta be able to talk to your kid. your kid's making millions and you can't talk to your son or your daughter, and what type of parent are you? What do they got you there for? Just to say, oh, that's my mom and dad. And, I'm gonna make them look good.
Yeah, like what you is a yes man? The fuck?
No, you're
You
not supposed to be out there telling dude like, no. It was like, yo, a lot of people can't sign, don't got, like, get your money, make songs, make different music. And that's why that one dude with the one eye, he came on when you switched up. You know what I mean? You could tell.
talk about Fetty Wap. Talk about Fetty Wap.
When Fetty Wap came on, he's like, yeah, I'm not down with not everything. Like, I'm still against certain things, but certain things, I'm not. What's wrong?
Yeah.
Okay, it's in the thing. In the closet. I mean, so you kind of switch up certain things. You see what I'm saying? And like, you gotta do that, yo, because when you come home and you're making millions, and you have like stuff like this, they're gonna say you organized crime, gonna drop RICOs on you, because now you're making millions and you're using that money to buy hella drugs. You're funding a drug cocaine, you know what I mean? Kingpin, they're gonna be calling you, guns and all that type of stuff. Even though you're not doing it, if your friend's doing it and you don't know, you're still gonna get charged of slap like that because you're the one that's making the million. You see what I'm saying?
You the money maker, so it's like it's like money laundering backwards. Like instead of you taking the dirty money to put it in the rap game, you taking the rap money to put in the dope game. Nigga, the fuck is like we are.
And they're gonna look at it like you don't even care. You're just doing it just like that. Like, you know what I mean? You're like you're telling on yourself. And as I said,
Yeah, and then the fact that they made a video right after they did it, like, bitch, you told on yourself. That's the evidence right there. And then they made a video trying to blackmail them, talk about some, oh, don't say nothing, or I'm gonna release the video. Like, nigga, you telling the ex police officer,
I know.
you telling an off duty police officer that I'm a blackmail you. The fuck?
Crazy.
I'm a blackmail you. An ex-police officer. You didn't know this was an ex-police officer, but you found out it's an ex-police officer. So now y'all ass fuck for real.
Niggas long time ago.
And a nigga can't say Gucci a snitch because the nigga, bruh, like I said, Keisha is.
We can't say that yet. Because if he's on the stand and the trial comes and he's like, yo, if he's the person that, you know what I mean, that did your shit, and then he's on the same year, then you know what I mean?
But look, did you see the evidence? With the evidence that they got alone, they don't even need Gucci. They don't need Gucci. Don't have to testify, bro.
So people be walking in federal buildings and they don't even know they're walking in federal buildings, and they be doing stupid stuff. The minute you went over there without walking, you know what I mean? They own Gucci, man, yo. That's why he's wearing free Gucci. You see what I'm saying? He the emoji of that shit, he don't pay for it. You see what I'm saying? That it's like they turned him into like they brand. Come on, man. People don't see what's going on. Like there's Gucci and there's Gucci Man. So now you got a nigga saying Gucci Man. And so now they're like, you know, they made him, but they kind of like tune him up a little bit. I don't know what they did to him because this was not the nigga before that went to jail and came back. You know what I mean? As I said.
They got him glitching, bro. They got him glitching. They figured out how to create that alter ego to where when they say a certain phrase, that you gonna do what the fuck I say.
Right.
And that's it. That's all it is. MK Ultra at its finest. And then motherfuckers like, well, why would they want to control Gucci? Cause think about it, bro.
It's a good thing you get all black people going buy Gucci. If y'all a nigga saying Gucci, man, and you let him come on all the Gucci stuff, the King Gucci suit, all that type of stuff that he's getting, you know, that income that he's wearing, and we buying it.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So why not use him as a brand? Like, come on.
He's like a walking billboard.
Yeah.
He's a walking billboard.
Yeah, market.
Why not? Why not?
Exactly. Why not? And they look at him, they see dollar signs. You know what I mean? You know the people that I Gucci because of him. You know what I mean? When people like, oh, people was buying Gucci, don't get it. Hustlers was buying Gucci, but that's why he's Gucci now. Because, you know what I mean? He probably was hustling. You know,
I'm back. Hold on, bro.
yeah, they was doing it in Queens. They was doing it in New York. In Brooklyn. You know what I mean? You see, in Pain and Full and them, they've been wearing Gucci, but he was a nigga in the South that's Gucci all day, every day.
Yeah, just fresh for no reason.
Right. Well, now, if you were like an elite corporated Gucci company, like Donald Trump and them, Donald Trump will tell you, like, he said this in his first election. One of his Gucci stores like half of Hillary's campaign. That's what he said, like 50 million or something like that. You know, and yeah, he bragged about that. Dude, was it 50 billion or something like that? I don't know, some number like that. But that's what I figured that you're Gucci man. Like he fucked with Trump. I'm like, okay, I see what's going on. I mean, but Pooh Shiesty is stupid with it. He's dumb. You want to go and rap Gucci, man?
I think he got a boyfriend in that bitch, dog. Cause it ain't no, bruh. These niggas can't be straight, bruh. These niggas can't be straight as much time they spend in jail, bruh. Like, I'm starting to think half of these rappers is gay, bruh. Cause ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way I'm about to get off my motherfucking, you feel me? Get off. And now I'm gonna open up a whole nother can of worms on myself. With a GPS monitor tracking me. The fuck? Bro, dumbass, bro. If you wanted to do all that, why you ain't wait till you got off?
You should just ask him to keep him.
I'm just saying, like, if you want, like, he would have had a better chance of getting away if he wasn't on the GPS monitor. But like, just by him being on that GPS monitor, that's a little bit more evidence against him. What can he say? He can't say, "Oh, I wasn't there," or "I didn't intend for that," because everybody's saying that he's the one that popped this shit off. He the one that, you feel me? Come on, man. Ain't no motherfucking way. And everybody thought, oh, Pooh, it's gonna be Pooh Shiesty summer, Pooh Shiesty. Well, shit, summertime coming. Look like Pooh Shiesty about to be, you feel me? Woo. I don't know. It's not looking good, and I don't know what lawyer you can hire to help him beat this shit.
Yeah.
Brian still can't even help his eyes. I don't give a fuck. What shit, Johnny Cochran, rest in peace. Johnny Cochran couldn't even help this nigga.
Say that again?
I said Johnny Cochran, rest in peace. Johnny Cochran couldn't even help this nigga. You feel me?
Yeah.
Come here. Stop jumping on my damn furniture. Go pee. Are you peeing? Daddy, get this.
These niggas want to be thugs. It's gonna be hard to be thugs in 2026 unless you got a Wi-Fi jammer or some shit.
Yeah, I don't know. Everybody think they could just go around and do stuff and get away with it, bro. The technology and the cameras that they got is so effective. I checked up. Right? Ain't nobody doing nothing, you know.
That's why I say if you're gonna be doing any crime, then you might well have a Wi-Fi jammer on you. Gotta have a Wi-Fi jammer on you because you got cameras all over, everywhere. You don't know what's the camera, what ain't the camera. You feel me? Shit's so crazy. You feel me? So you better off, you know what? Let me be quiet. I ain't trying to help nobody get away. Ain't trying to help nobody get away. That shit true now. Look at the Wi-Fi jammers, signal jammers and shit. Yo.
Yeah, hold up. I'm gonna run this back again. Hold on. I'm still shocked. that these niggas did thought they was gonna get away with doing this to Gucci Man. And everybody know Gucci Man. But I guess niggas don't care though. They'll make money with the police. Niggas, I guess. So I said like Gucci Man wasn't gonna what they thought Gucci Man was gonna go back and get some gangster niggas.
Yeah, that's what they was expecting him to do. They wasn't expecting him to take the high road. You feel me? Let the courts handle it.
Think that nigga think Gucci going to go back to jail? What's wrong with these niggas, yo? They crazy, yo.
Thank you for coming. This week, 9 individuals, including well-known musical artists, kidnapped and robbed at gunpoint numerous victims at a music studio in Dallas, Texas. 8 of the 9 were arrested yesterday in Dallas, Memphis, and Nashville. These individuals who are charged and arrested include Lontrell Williams Jr., also known as Pooh Shiesty, Lontrell Williams Sr., Rodney Wright Jr., also known as Big 30, Kadarius Waters, Demarion Gibson, DeMarcus Glover, Corday Johnson, Darian McDaniel, and Terrence Rogers has not been arrested yet, but will be soon. The complaint alleges that on January 10th of this year, 3 music industry professionals traveled to Dallas for a scheduled business meeting. Lontrell Williams Jr. arranged this meeting purportedly to discuss the terms of his recording contract with one of the victims. As alleged, once these 3 men were inside the recording studio, Williams Jr. and 8 co-conspirators, several of whom traveled from Memphis, Tennessee, executed a coordinated armed takeover. As alleged, Williams Jr. produced an AK-style pistol and forced one of the victims to sign a release from the recording contract at gunpoint. The remaining conspirators displayed firearms and robbed the other victims of Rolex watches, jewelry, cash, and other high-value items. One of the victims was actually choked by one of the defendants to the point of near unconsciousness. Defendant Wright barricaded the studio door with his body to prevent the victims from escaping. The ringleader of the conspiracy, Lontrell Williams Jr., was on home confinement at the time of the offense, as alleged, for a prior firearms conspiracy charge and conviction out of the Southern District of Florida. Towards the end of his prison sentence, he had been granted home detention. Part of the terms of his home detention were that he would not commit another federal offense or possess a firearm. His father, Lontrell Williams Sr., is alleged to have helped plan and execute the federal kidnapping as charged in the complaint. And as described further in the complaint, within hours of leaving the Dallas studio, a number of the defendants were on social media displaying some of the items that appeared to be the jewelry that had been robbed from the victims.
Oh, boy.
That is insane. That is insane, y'all. Them niggas is crazy. Man. Yeah, they did it to themselves, though. You can't. It's just like, even if they would have run fraud, even if they would have like frauded them, you know, you can't do shit like that. When you're in a contract, James Money was good. When you're in a contract, you know, you gotta let the contract go up. You know, and then you could while you're in that contract, if that's how you feel, you could take the shit to court and work it out through there. You know what I'm saying? But when you're in a contract, you know, when you're in a contract, I already know, James, much respect, bro. So make sure you hit the like button for me, please. When you're in a contract, you have to let the contract just play out. Like, you can't just wanna be like, oh man, I hate this contract that I'm in. Like, you know what I mean? This is bullshit. This guy's an asshole. You know what I mean? I want to do whatever, all this type of stuff that you think. No. That is not how you get it done. You know, you gotta live through the contract. You know what I mean? Because that's how business is. You know, that they stupid for that. They don't. Pooh Shiesty and his people did kind of not smart at all. Not smart. Not gonna lie. Not really smart. You know, who told them to do that and why they did all that, but that is not first of all, you're having that. What they said, professional. You know what I mean? So Gucci Man went from being Gucci being gangster to a professional. So they said they robbed a professional music producer, right? Which is, they know who they're talking about at gunpoint and all that type of stuff. take their jewelry, Rolexes, and all that type of stuff. I remember one point, you know, that's how we can say, oh, this is that. You can't mess with this person, and stuff that, because they're in contracts. They know what they got to do. They know the people they got. You know, it's crazy. It's insane. People think like, yo, so, like these producers don't got somebody that could come get their money back like what they used to. They don't, you know, the police is gonna get involved. You know, they is watching because people around them is not, you know, they're not on that time. They might act like that, but some people only act tough because of their money. You know, they got that money and they could, you know, they have that money and they could, you know, try to like use, you know, think they could do anything like because they got more money than you and whatever. All right. Some crazy shit. That's some gangster shit. New Jack City shit. First the niggas sign a contract. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And New Jack City shit. I don't think them niggas care about the rap game like that. What? And you are none. You like they do not want you. And in the Push Icy thing, you know, once you sign with them people, you can't get out, yeah. They tell you when it's time for you to get out. I think he does find that out. Now you gonna do music with them, do whatever they want you to do. You know, but yeah. If you sign with them people, see everybody sign with them people and think, oh, they could get out, or you know, I'm just gonna do this to get out or whatever. No, you sign a contract, and you sign with them people. That's like on Meek Mills, and then sign with Rick Ross, and then you know what I mean. He end up in jail. He's like, because you try to leave and try to do your own thing, right? Then it's gonna cost you. People don't learn that. This is why people stop signing these deals and stop trying to do major deals, but they don't. After a while, and even if after a while, they don't want you to do anything. They're gonna have you, you know, have you doing some type of stuff and trying to, you know, take your money. Crazy. Madness.
I'm happy I quit being a thug a long time ago.
Man, the streets is, boy, you can't get away with nothing. I don't know why people think it's still the same. Why do you think they're going to get away? Or, you know what, it's going to be the next day. You're going to come back with his niggas and we're going to shoot it up. We're going to take over the whole empire. Yo, what's wrong with these niggas, yo? These people have tied up, yo. They got people big investors. You know, much people that's not investing in Gucci Man. That's not it. My bad. Much people that's investing in Gucci Man that got other shit going on that Pooh Shiesty don't know about. So now I'm saying, like, how stupid can you be? Hey, niggas be getting second chances and be fucking it up. And I hate it, especially when they got this shit I mean, because that's why we can't get the music back no more. These rappers, man, you know what I mean? They be doing some crazy shit. The rappers be doing some crazy shit.
Trying to live their raps instead of, you feel me, leaving that shit in the past and trying to be something else. Using their rap to take them to a different level and elevate their life. Nah, they wanna go further and further into the darkness. So you feel me? Every action has a reaction. You can't really,
Right.
feel sorry for somebody that, did, the saying, do the crime, do the time. Ain't no free nobody, bitch. You do the time, you do the crime, gotta do that, bitch. Go ahead, be a real nigga. You a real nigga, be a real nigga.
These niggas don't want to do the time, yo.
That's where the problem is. You feel me? That's the rule. Like, if I was like, when I was doing my little, whoop, I always looked up the crimes and the time that came with the shit. So you feel me? I know
You
what's
remember?
coming with this shit.
You remember in The Wire? They caught dude, and they're like, "Yo, you know what I mean? If you think right now, you take a deal right now, we'll give you the 10. But if you go to trial, you get the life." The nigga's like, "I'll take the 10." You know what I'm saying? Episode in The Wire. That's one of the most. That's why I said The Wire was one of the most realest TV shows. That ain't nobody was telling. Now we got all these TV shows, right? Even the first real Power, where nobody was telling. That's why I said 50 Cent, he changed the game. He's a part of the reason why. That's why people call him out and said, like, he supported the snitching shit, because you had a whole year, a whole decade of Power with none of that. Where snitching was getting taken out, like, you know what I'm saying? Crazy.
Shit, they had snitches in The Wire though. You feel me? Like, this shit, bro, motherfucker been programmed to be this way. You feel me?
They got rid of them. You know what I mean? They got rid of them. Like, niggas is like, they're hanging out. They never used to hang out on the block like that. Niggas used to be scared to come out on the block. Bro, they come on, they snitch on you tomorrow. Today, they come out on the block every day. Niggas passing them every day.
Shit, the snitches in the club, throwing money, all type of shit. Buying bottles, got the whole section, everything. Living life to the fullest.
Who Shiesty though? He done. That nigga done, dog.
For real. You just be cool and fuck out of that arguing shit.
You should be knowing that Gucci man, them niggas already tied up with them people. You see what they do? You know what I mean? Especially, they said the girl that he has, Gucci man girl, is tied up. She's the main connection to the Fed. She's a handler. Like, come on, man. When she came on, come on, Gucci man was even with that girl before he went to jail. But come on, make it make sense, people. You see what I'm saying? That you come out, you married and everything. That's the thing. You gotta pay attention. This shit is crazy out here, yo. Not gonna lie. It's absolutely crazy. Insane. Them niggas dope. I'm just trying to think if niggas is bored of making money. Yeah. I'm just thinking trying to see if they bored of making money. Everybody that want to make money is on some, y'all don't want to open own business. Whatever the people that want to open business and push their legacy. You know what I mean? What happened to the people? Y'all see all the all-time gangsters do it? You know what I mean? Y'all don't want to open own business, set nothing up for the kids. Nothing. Come on, man. You know how long it took Locks, the Locks, Jadakiss, Sheik and them to get out of the contract with Diddy? Even if they had the people to run up on Bad Boy, you think they was gonna do it because they know at the end of the day it would have been beef, and at the same time, it would have been police involved. I don't see anything. I don't see anything. Yeah, people. As I said, even Locks and them wasn't a contract. A lot of people was out here in about contract. Dre had people in bad contracts. So niggas gotta understand. I don't know if it's the perks or whatever they are or whatever they're doing, whatever they, but they gotta understand what business is. You gotta understand, man. Like business don't run like that. You can't just I don't know, you can't just do it. You can't just do it. Hold up, y'all. Hold on, let me try to see. Yeah, you can't just get up there and want to pick up a gun and just jump out and just want to play Medicine Society, GTA. Y'all be doing some of these. I know these rappers talking about being on the pills and all that type of stuff, and then they be up there doing crazy. Talking about. What the hell is this dude? Yeah, but you can't just people like, and y'all, for all the people that out there, man, just be a lesson. You can't just go out there and call. Yeah. No. Not here. I don't know. This one I'm talking like it's something like 2 minutes away or something. I don't know what's going on here. No, he's not. He said he's like 2 minutes away. I'm looking at the app right now. Damn. Is that him?
No, it's still
Oh my god. You didn't go get it. I'll go get it. I gotta see it. I know why you going. Hold up, yeah. Why you don't go get it though? I know where you tripping. Fucking crazy. Yeah, but you can't go around robbing people, y'all. Can't go around robbing people. Can't go around robbing people, man. These rappers, man, I swear to you, man, they be just, they be crazy. Relax. Oh, the girl? She went to get something. Oh. I know, you see that? Yeah. That's some type of cartoon Easter ad that they put on. I fucking, you know, if you're gonna get money, my bad. Still, I shouldn't be swearing like that. She's already gone to the next room, so let me check it. Okay, so if you're gonna go on and waste your time on, on wasting your talent and stuff like this, like people gotta understand the time that we live in. Some people might go to jail and come on and thinking, oh, it was the same. Like they might be in jail for 7 years. They come out, they think it's the same. You could do the same shit. No, you get caught up in shit like this, it's gonna be hard for you to get out of it. And like I tell people all the time, like some of these rappers, I don't know why they even waste their time. I don't know why they waste their time, because it's pointless. Have the talent, and that everybody does. It's not only Pooh Shiesty. I don't know if it's something in the water or the drink, the food, but everybody does it. Everybody does it. Von, Dirt, it's like it's the list of talent, and you know what I mean. People that could have been like crazy. You know what I mean? That made that probably put swing the game a little bit. And do oh, stop it! Oh, a couple more things. You know what I mean? Is like I don't know why they do that. Like think about how much good people have gone, and that's like all over, like all over the city. And the USA with rap. It doesn't matter. I mean, Chicago, especially Chicago. Majority of them, the Browns and the Brooklyn, they're all in jail. You know what I mean? And majority of them, they were talented. You know what I mean? What do you call it? What's his name? Von, King Von, Dirt. You know what I mean? All gone. Like it's crazy. Fucking Pop Smoke, all gone. Yeah,
No, she has it. What do you mean? She has one too.
And this is like, oh my God. And this is like.
It's the Relax, like, I don't give a shit, man.
Take this phone. Don't you take my phone and type. When you take my phone and text, using your phone, that range sucks on that. But everybody, all of them, like Pooh Shiesty might be the last one of them that rap that people like, or even like the OGs, like people up in their 60s, 50s, that they're like, yeah, I heard a couple people on the internet, but I just think it's crazy. Young Dolph, all the rappers that had a street millionaires that had good, you know what I mean, or ghetto superstars. Those are ghetto superstars. Like, you know what I mean? Like, remember Wyclef and Lauryn Hill said ghetto superstars. You know what I mean? Those are some ghetto superstars. Like, some ghetto superstars. I was gonna tell you to tap off my phone because I get the same thing. That's what I was saying. Use my phone to text back. Now those are some ghetto superstars, and they're all people don't understand. I don't know who gave them that plan to do all that. gotta understand that you can't bring the same type of atmosphere when it comes to police niggas. If you do music with police niggas, you see what I'm saying? And niggas that connected to the FBI and all that type of stuff, you know what I mean? You better, if you even, you know what I mean? If you smoking weed, let them know you smoking cigarette. Yeah, nigga. You see what I'm saying? Let them know. Because you can't be going around seriously thinking that, yo, you could have got away. You know what I mean? Pulling off a heist and Gucci man. You hear what them FBI people said, them police said. Professional. They say they was professional producers, you know, music producers. That means you guys, you know, are just, you know, locals. You guys are not professionals.
Let me tell you, this camera is deleted.
You probably find out, Blue Shiesty probably find out that them niggas, you know, there's a reason why they went in jail anyway. Because if you keep somebody in jail on certain things, you know, with a lot of stuff, you get to hold on to their contract. I don't know. That was kind of weird how they tried to make Gucci Man force him on the contract.
Why is this doing this shit?
It's kind of weird. It's kind of weird. I don't know. That was kind of weird. I'm just trying to figure out why would you want to make force yourself in a contract? Everything is good. Did he figure out that he was getting robbed or something?
Come on. Where's the rest of it? Oh, you put it over here? Okay. And no, I heard you. Chill. This is probably your. Are you sure? Yeah.
True.
This one I've done.
That is facts. That is facts. That is facts, though. That is facts. I like that. When Dave Chappelle said, when keeping it real goes wrong. It's true, though. I don't know why people think they could do all that. I don't know why people think they could, you know, like, do this type of stuff and they're making millions. I'm like, how much more money do you want to make? Your economy right now is messed up. How much more do you want to make?
I want this one. That's enough. I want this or that. Don't tell me my furniture. Like, go. Are you eating?
I don't know why people think they could just. I don't know why people think they could do stuff like this. That's just stupid. Stupid. People are so dumb. These niggas are so dumb. They're so stupid, man. That's one of the most dumbest moves a rapper could ever pull off. And as I said, yo, he's acting like, I guess he was trying to be the first one to rap about getting out of a contract. You know what I mean? Like, that is like, that's the most crazy, that's insane. That's insane. Did he have locks on them in a contract? They couldn't get out of it. Lil Wayne and Birdman was going out of some money situation. They couldn't. They know this shit couldn't happen. Because reality, what niggas don't know, yes, these rappers, they got you signed up. They got you into this deal and whatever, with this cars and chains or whatever, etc., whatever. But they're not the main people. That's, you know what I mean? They're not the people you're getting the money from. They're not your real boss. They're not your real boss, sir. You think that, you know, that Gucci man was that, I don't know who told him that. I don't know who told him that by doing that to Gucci man would have been a smart idea. The niggas be fucking up all the time around here, man. I know it's a problem. A lot of people didn't buy contracts, and a lot of people want to get out of contract. Like, I mean, that's why you don't see it. A lot of people don't say nothing about, you know, they don't really say nothing about certain things. Like what Diddy did and what you know, a lot of rappers could say more what they don't. You know why they don't say anything? Because they already know, like they don't want to go down that lane. They don't want to really, you know, people know certain things, but it wasn't about contract. Like I said, I think Little Kim was in a contract too that she had to fight her way out, you know. But yeah, I know what's wrong with these rappers. I know how, you know, how the contract that people think they could get out of their contract like that. Like pulling a gun on somebody and just fight their way out. It didn't work like that. It didn't work like that. Oh yeah? Mm-hmm.
But 8:15 maybe.
Hope you here.
Are you like listening?
I'm trying to like cook. Oh my God, yo. My bad. I apologize. Man. But the whole gangster shit, y'all, and bring in, like, niggas don't want to make money no more. Niggas just want to be shit on the dumb shit. That's what I'm saying. Don't, you know, give it to somebody else. Just now, I'm just gonna like, I see rappers doing their thing, making their money. I don't give a fuck. Because, you know, the rappers I want to listen to, I want to hear that are supposed to be out here doing the music, is trying to do some dumb shit, think they could be richer than their producer, think that, you know, they could go above their producer. That's why they're the producer. They, you know, they're professional producers. They do things with contract. And, you know, once they sign the paper, you sign the paper. You should know what you're signing before you even sign it. Don't sign it because they give you a car or a crib, you know, or Airbnb or fucking, you know, house in the, you know, somewhere, you know, or a condo somewhere. Like, no one's on that contract first. You know what I mean? Because if certain things you don't do and you're still in the contract, you don't think to it, you go to jail and you come back and you haven't really did anything that was what you're supposed to do in the contract, it's gonna cost you. So the people that thinking, oh, this doesn't work like that. That's not gonna work. That gangster shit is not gonna fly. That's how I miss gangsters in the game. You always see people walking around, even with you know, they got a wingman, you know, or or somebody that could say, yeah, you know, that maybe you should do this and you shouldn't do that, and they might listen. You know what I mean? But at the same time, the wingman is about that. You know what I mean? So he's just more of like, to diffuse the situation and then, and wait, and then after, like, you know what I mean, deal with the situation. Like a lot of people need people like that when they get money. Because, like, some people they get 10 million, 20 million, 100 million. Oh my God, you can't say nothing to them. You cannot, they, especially when they see 20 mil, you cannot say nothing to nobody. Like, So yeah, like, money situation is good, the chain, the fast car, whatever, the good life. But at the same time, don't try to be ahead. That's why blackball. You came out, you wasn't blackball. Now they're definitely gonna make sure your music is blackball, so you don't make no money to what do you call it? To get yourself out of the situation or anybody to feed anybody. You know what I mean? Or anything. Yeah, they're gonna make it hard because they know the fuck with the number. Right? And they probably mad at him too because he learned how to game how to fuck with the numbers. You know what I mean? And if you're doing all that, to make money, you're doing certain things. Nah. But yeah, it's crazy. Wow. I'm out here, man. Niggas out here trying to pull off a robbery on their producer, especially a person like Gucci. Like, wow, like y'all just pop the perks and drink the cup. Like, what's going on? Just not thinking. Like, it's crazy. I was not thinking that. These rappers don't think. Someone needs to they need to have like somebody that could calm them down. Have them on like a level where, you know, it's not that, not everything is, beyond this and we gonna get this, we gonna pull up because you're making money. And once you in the game, the music, and you're a big influencer, you're making, once you hit that 2 million mark, you'll be like, well, he just made this. Then eyes are gonna watch. Or he's not signed, he's not with this label. You're a Gucci man and whatever, it don't matter, but regardless, that's even worse too. Like they watching you more because you signed to a major deal and a person that's connected to them. You know, so now, yeah, like, listen, that was dumb. Not gonna lie, that was one of the most stupidest thing a rapper could ever done. Both of them. Y'all just taking it to the next level. Like it's like y'all just want to crash out and give up. I get it, y'all. It seems like y'all rather being in jail. Y'all be running around with these big ass jewelry, rings, and all that type of stuff, cars and all that type of stuff, doing all this stuff. But y'all seem like y'all rather be in jail doing crazy shit than being in these contracts. You know? And that's kind of like I said, you shouldn't have signed. Maybe you got tricked into the contract. You see what happened to Meek Mill? He had to humble himself because he wanted to get out of the contract too. Right? Then he ended up in jail or something, right? Remember? The charge came back on him out of nowhere. He wanted to do his own thing. He wanted to, you know what I mean? Stop fucking with the Maybach, not knowing that Maybach is not really Maybach. That Ross was fucking with them people. Yeah. People gotta understand. People gotta understand. They gotta understand. They gotta understand. professional. If you don't know how to be professional, and before you sign a contract, if you don't understand the contract, you could read the contract. You can read it from back to front, but are you gonna understand the terms of the contract? So now you read it, you don't understand it, and you're not gonna you let the person tell you, you shake your head and you read everything, and you're gonna say, yeah, just because you want the money. No, you get your fucking lawyer beside you, and you let your lawyer explain to you what these terms mean. You know what I mean? And explain to you. If nothing better could happen for you, a lot of niggas don't do that. You know what I mean? That's how you gotta do it. You walk in with your lawyer. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to figure out where some of y'all heads are. Like his dad, I'm trying to find his dad is stupid. You don't like that down with your son like that? Y'all out there trying to be in the streets too like that? You know what I mean? And even if they didn't do it like that, even if it's not like that, nigga, you got the FBI on. That's fucking crazy. Ain't nobody gonna make you fuck with them like that. That's a federal. That's a fed. At that age, at an OG. That's crazy, man. Crazy. At least I know, you know what I mean? Niggas, I don't know why niggas be with police, ex-police, or wherever and think the ex-police is just a regular civilian. If it's an ex-police or off-duty police, it's still a police. Oh, former FBI, nigga, you still at FBI, you still got contact, you still got FBI friends. If you want to find out something, you can call somebody and say, hey, such and such, da da da, and then you find the information out. You still a fucking police to me. You know what I mean? In my eyes. Once an agent, always an agent. That's why when the government is out of office, whoever it is, they always gotta have secret agents. CIA or Secret Service walking around with them because it's not real. But yeah, it doesn't matter if you're ex-police, you're still a police. You know what I mean? You're still a police to me. Yes, you can still get police information. You can still do police shit. You know what I mean? And yeah, they're the worst type of people. Especially to have a former police to be on trying to run certain things. Yeah, those are the worst type of people because they got their friends. You know what I mean? They're always going to have their friends because that's how it is. It's always been like that. Me, it doesn't matter if you're ex, after you, whatever, you're not supposed to do your job. You still, because it's still going to be the same results. You know what I mean? When that person is up there, it's still going to be the same results. Yeah, I don't know why niggas think why him or Big Utah think it's okay to deal with ex-police officers and all that type of stuff. The only thing you're supposed to let them people do is protect you if you you know what I mean, you're a millionaire or billionaire. If you're making like tens of millions of dollars, like you know what I mean, like that. Niggas be weird these days, man. I don't know what's wrong with some of y'all, yeah. Why would Pooh Shiesty try to extort an ex-police officer? Why was going through his head? Is it the drink, the lean, the perks? Like, what's up there? Like, what's wrong with these people? What's wrong with that, man? Can't be like that, yo. It's just crazy. I don't see nobody else. I can't lie. I see everybody else is on. I don't know. I don't want to make money. I just want to be famous, getting all the views, get a whole bunch of likes, talk shit on the feed on the live feeds, and then that's it. Y'all give up y'all. You know what I mean? Give up y'all career. That type of stuff like that. Pooh Shiesty looking stupid for that. I mean, I'm making a game with them. Just came with them, did that. You know what I mean? Them niggas gonna call you the donkey at a damn breakfast club. Every time, man. They gonna get that nigga donkey at a damn breakfast club. Man. Who the donkey of the day? Pooh Shiesty? You're trying to rob Gucci, man. Your own producer. At gunpoint. You know what I mean? Nigga, they brought the choppers down there. Memphis, they said choppers. Damn. That's crazy. It's insane. I'm just trying to figure out why would Gucci Man be doing down in Dallas? It's a meeting. It's a contract and there is no meeting. Obviously, it was somewhere that they've been to before because they thought they could have just, you know what I mean, slide up on them like that. Wow. That is crazy. That is insane, yeah. They Gucci like that. Yeah, they thought he was gonna come back with some OG niggas. Some gangsters that probably came up in the studio trying to act like they gangsters, but they're really police. Trying to pose as some, you know what I mean, nigga that rolling with Gucci Man, but they're really police. Niggas be doing that all the time. I'm not with a bad contract. I'm a nigga like that. I don't like nigga tricking niggas. That's why I can't be saying niggas be tricking niggas out the streets. You know what I mean? It's crazy. There's a lot of things that goes with that when Cam says that. Niggas be tricking niggas out the street. There's a lot of it. It's insane, boy. Kind of like trying to watch this fucking thing. A lot of it. How you get out and you got your buzz, got the streets back fucking with you like that, the buzz and everything, and you did that. You did that. That's what you did. Whose idea was that? Tell you, they be getting on these drugs. I don't know why they're talking about being, in the streets, because as far as I'm seeing right now, all these street rappers are supposed to be street thugs or whatever, thugged out, are all something. All on something. All on something. I don't care nobody says. Because it can't be just the weed or whatever they drink, whatever they say they are. I don't get it, man. Why every one of these rappers always doing all this crazy stuff? Like, come on, we gotta do it like niggas forgot. Like, who's teaching these gangsters? You gotta do it like this, nigga. You know what I mean? Certain niggas only talk to you once or fucking every 6 months. Y'all never seen that? Y'all never seen when the wire and niggas like, I gotta get to Marlo or Goodfellas. And niggas like, when am I gonna talk to Paulie or Godfather? You know what I mean? Yeah, what? Come on, man. The niggas Corleone like related to Michael Corleone and couldn't even talk to him. You know what I mean? Because you know what? Them niggas was in the streets doing crazy shit. That's what makes Godfather one of them bomb ass movies. Is they were showing you, telling you, if you running for certain things, you could be a gangster. But certain niggas, certain people, you cannot talk to. You cannot talk to these people until like maybe a year, every 6 months, or every 8. Like, come on, you see how Michael Corleone do it? So I'm just trying to figure out, well, y'all gangsters. Y'all gangsters is like, y'all doing the shit. Doing the crazy shit. But with y'all really street mentality. You know what I mean? Y'all let the trolls, the comments get to your head. Control certain things. Where's y'all mentality at? I'm just saying. Like, you gotta separate the voice from the man. You cannot have, there's no way you should, when you're making millions, and you gotta have, when you're making millions, you gotta have some type of, even you gotta have your security, you gotta have your local protection, because that's how it runs. It just runs like that, especially when people know you in certain parts. You gotta have that. So now, but I'm just saying, you have your regular security, but they don't know you have other stuff. You see what I'm saying? But I'm saying if these niggas say they gangsters, but they just playing a role that they can't play, that they're not built for. Yes, because when it comes to money, you gotta when you're making money, you gotta separate yourself. Back to Michael Corleone and Godfather. When the people came to see him, they couldn't even see that man, and I'm like, yo, I haven't seen him over 8 months now. Some people I haven't seen him over a year, and they're related. Because these niggas are out here catching bodies, carrying on certain things, and he's trying to run for office or certain government position. You know what I mean? It's like that. You're not supposed to be out there driving around, these niggas in your videos, with masks on and all that type of stuff. Because people think because they wear a mask, people don't know. You got the jewelry on, the same jewelry, the same ring. Do you think dumb that they don't know who you is because you got a mask and you got the chain and the same shoes on the same fucking ring on and under the same roadie? Niggas quit. Niggas is gotta quit. Like I said, these niggas need home training, and I have no home training. Real talk. That's why you can't just have your kids grow up without, yes, they're ready to jump off the porch, but at the same time, when you know your kids off the porch, you gotta at the same time smarten them up. You know what I mean? Let them know you're doing certain things, you can't leave it here, you can't keep it here, if not anything happens. The first thing they're gonna do, you know what I mean? So you cannot do all that. You know what I mean? So some niggas get ahead because they drop money to certain places that people don't know who that person is. You know what I mean? And it's just because ain't nobody seeing that person every day, and they're not, Just man, we got the people that gonna do the most corrupted stuff, the criminal people, or the church people. They will have family members that related that has, and they will tell them, here, you know what, your son or your daughter is into this. Let me hold on to the money. You know what I mean? Because God told me to help you. And real talk. They do the most. And so I see people get away with a lot of people we move around. That's how you do it. And I don't think these young boys out here, they're getting the money. They could buy a lot of stuff, a lot of jewelry, a lot of cars, or whatever, but they don't know how to move. Robbing Gucci Man was a dumb idea. Dumb. Stupid idea. Dumb. It's the dumbest idea ever. Hey, he's a well-known, that get respected. Every time he goes to Atlanta, they say his name at the NBA game. He stands up, he waves his hand. Every time you hear the media picks him up, anybody hear the media talks about and say, hey, and talk about their son and talk about what they got going on, you better stay away from them people. You know what I mean? When I mean stay away from them people, don't even try to bring nothing towards them because they're already protected. Who's ain't protected? You think you're making money? These niggas think they got a whole bunch of 20 niggas running with them, they protected. Nah. These niggas protected. That's like Gucci Man came out. Remember, don't forget, Gucci Man, when the military dude tried to, hug Gucci, and Gucci came out, and you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Gucci Man take the bottle and bust his head open and call him, get away from me, you effing faggot, right? He came home and started doing the opposite. He started wearing Gucci stuff with LGBT stuff on. People gotta think. Use your fucking head. Don't sign a contract and get into certain things that you don't know about. That's how people do stuff and think they're making money, and when they make the money, they figure out who they're with. They're like, oh my god. I mean, no, I gotta get out of this. I can't be in this no more. You know what I mean? No, you're not gonna round up nothing. You're not the U.S. troops. You're not Donald Trump. You know what I mean? You better get your, stay in the contract and wait till the contract ends. And you know what I mean? And that's it. I gotta stop doing that. And sometimes you can't even. I know I said earlier, get a lawyer, but sometimes these niggas got this shit so plugged in, so good in it, and the industry so corrupt. They'll send you a lawyer, like they'll let you know, like, hey, he's coming over right now. He just hired a lawyer. He's coming to look over the paperwork. Yeah, it's not real. It's not motherfucking real. People just gotta watch. People just gotta watch. Like, it's that real, It is that real. That real. That real. But yeah. Niggas gotta, it would be dumb. But let me get back to my, let me wrap up this back with my 50 stuff in an hour. And Papoose was funny though. And he's like 50 Cent trying to take the bag, and got punched in his back of it, because he tried to say, I should be getting some money out of this. And 50 Cent tried to take the bag and take off with the money and got smacked. That remind me of somebody else, but I ain't gonna say no. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna say it. Seems like there's a lot of what I'm trying to see what's going on in the industry stuff is like there's a lot of we'll be friends, we'll be cool, we make money, but everybody thinks that if you make money with them or they help, you should break them off. That's crazy. That's why certain people don't have friends. Tell you. Crazy. That is insane. But yeah, 50 Cent trying to take off with the money and got his head on by Floyd Mayweather. Man. I mean that's crazy, y'all. That is crazy. 50 Cent trying to take off with the bag. I get money. Run New York. I get money. Nigga got slapped in the back of his head, trying to take off with Floyd's money. That's why I respect Floyd Mayweather. He got a G shit. Anybody else did that? Niggas have been like, oh no, yo. Niggas trying to take niggas' money and there's a lot of stuff some people don't know. I like talking about certain things. People don't like talking about certain things. Yeah, 50 Cent got punched in his head trying to take off with Mayweather's bag. Shoot, I don't care what, but comedy that way, nigga. Don't play that. Try to grab the bag, right? No, it's my money, punk. Bang. What you trying to do? Trying to punk me? Trying to punk me? Trying to take off my money? That was insane. That was crazy. I thought it was very funny, actually. I thought that was funny. I thought that was funny. Nigga try to talk shit to you. And, you know, just punch him in his back of his like, bam. Not that punk. Mm-hmm. Just like how niggas acting like. I'm gonna talk about that. Let's get. Let me run this out real quick. Let's run this again, yo.
You know,
It's too funny, yo. Kind of like this one black. I had to like this one out here. I usually don't like that, but.
Well, you got the line, try to take Mayweather money, put you in your place, for the story about how Floyd punched you in your face.
Yeah.
I mean, I've never heard of Floyd punching 50 in the face.
You didn't? I did.
Really?
Yeah, he said it himself. Go look it up now. Now that after this, you mean to tell me when I?
He had.
Let me ask you a question.
Okay.
When you heard that, you ain't go do your do.
Yeah, you never did your research? See, what I don't like about this interview in Black Park is he trying to act like he didn't know, like some of this shit, he tried to sugarcoat it. I don't know why he's trying to sugarcoat certain things. He's trying to sugarcoat, like, I felt like he was trying to sugarcoat certain things and not really give the real spill about the whole Mayweather punching 50 Cent in the back of the head, try to take off with the money. Like, you know, it's crazy. Are we gonna find out though? 50 Cent excuse us on why, you know, what's his take? Because you know he gonna have something to say about that.
Due diligence.
Okay. I do remember this one time. Okay. If you're talking about this story, I remember hanging out at G-Unit offices with 50, and I remember him telling the story. This was right around the time that Floyd caught his domestic violence situation. Way back then, right? This is what we're talking about?
Nah, I want to hear what you're talking about specifically. So,
Okay.
Right.
So we were hanging out in the office, right? And he was telling us a story. There was a few of us there. And basically, he was at Floyd's house. And Floyd was like joking around. And he had this big bag of money, right? The big, like, the big Louis bag filled with money. And he was like, yeah, and I'm about to get this money here.
He's talking about money, you know, he just said the Papoose. Is it the situation where Floyd caught his domestic case? Papoose is like, nah, but I just want to hear where you going at, right? You didn't need to bring that up. So that's what I'm saying. He got beef with a lot of people. Like, he even showed you that he got beef with Banks. I'm pretty sure he tried to get Banks to come, but Banks ain't never want to show up.
Then we about to do this here, whatever else. And 50 was like, oh, word, I'm going to take this from you. And he like grabbed it and he turned around and Floyd just out of like reflex just kind of like jabbed him, like I think like in the back of the head or the shoulder.
You quoting this story or you telling it from like
No, he told me the story.
Okay, I'm listening. Yeah.
That's what he said. And he turned around and he was like, yo. And then I was like, no, chill out. But it's not like Floyd actually punched him in the face. He just sort of kind of like, when he grabbed the bag, he sort of like did like a little jab just out of reflex. And then, they just sort of laughed it off. That's what I heard.
Nah, that's
I didn't hear that. I did not hear the Floyd actually punch 50.
Oh, nah, that's not what I heard.
That's not the story you heard?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
No.
All right. What's your story?
Not like that. That's like a downplay. You know what I'm saying? When you get punched in your face and you want to downplay it. It was a situation where something to that degree where the bag of money, he wanted Floyd to pay him some. I don't like to get into grown man business too much because I'm not there in the flesh. But long story short, he felt like he was entitled to some of the bread that Floyd had, I think from a wrestling event or something like that. So he's like, yo, where my cut at type shit. And in the process of that, he tried to grab the money. Physically, he did something to Floyd, like some little weird shit. And Floyd knocked him upside his motherfucking head, man.
Some little weird shit. I wonder what that weird shit was. I wonder what that weird shit was. Yeah. What nonsense. My favorite rapper.
That's what happened. Now I understand if that's your let me finish. I understand if that's your man, and I get it, bro. I know how you are. You know what I'm saying? Me and you've been cool for years. So it is what it is. But, you know, he tried to downplay it. And at the end of the day, where we from, you don't let nobody put.
So, as I said, it seemed like 50 Cent got all these people that locked up, yo. It seemed like Vlad favors 50 Cent and Pat Poose. Like, he's riding with, even though he's sitting down. That's how I tell niggas all the time. It's a business. Like, you talk to a nigga, you just sit down and have a business. But, you know, not because, and I think it's crazy because Vlad is cool with 50 like that. I don't think he could control him, though, because 50 Cent is still everybody else. If you don't, I don't like this person, don't work with that person. So I don't know what's going on here. Why is he favoring 50 Cent that much? Or, you know, he's not a part of the G Unit.
Put their hands on you, bro. I don't care who it is. It could be Mike Tyson, Floyd Mayweather. Like, you got to stand up, bro. I'm sorry, bro. You can't just downplay it just because you laughing about it like it's cool. Nah, they gonna punch you upside your mouth. They gonna go upside your noggin, bro, and it's a go. Nah, sorry.
I mean, but they were still friends at that point. Like, they literally got on the phone with each other.
Yeah, you better get on the phone with me. You better be my friend and don't ever try to grab my money again, nigga. Most of the times, Vlad, most of the times when you knock a bully upside their head, they want to be your friend. They want to be your friend after that most of the time.
Okay, but look at the situation for a second. Okay, let's just say me and you are at your house, right? I'm at your house, and you got a big bag of money, and I grab the bag.
Nah, that's not what happened though.
No.
It was a conversation.
Do you really think I'm going to get away with that bag?
No, it wasn't that though. You're leaving the part out. You're leaving out a key part. He felt like he was entitled to some of that bag. He actually verbalized that. This man told the story himself, by the way.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? He told this story publicly. He felt like he was entitled to some of that bag. He verbalized that. Floyd disagreed with that. Long story short, the altercation broke out. It happens every day, Vlad. Dudes you thought you was cool with, y'all get into a little scuffle.
That is the facts. That's the facts. Them try to touch that bag, and you know, yeah, niggas try to touch that bag, got beat up. No one's gonna come to everybody's house and just stick their money out. Regardless if you're entitled for some of that money, all right, niggas gonna be looking at you weird like, what? You just put the man's money up like that. And like, dad gotta understand. He be acting like he don't understand. But he gotta understand, like, you gotta throw a punch. because you know, you don't want people to think they could run up on you as a boxer as Floyd Mayweather and take your shit and punk you, no matter who it is. And 50 Cent probably thinking, oh, he's bigger than Floyd Mayweather, right? I mean, Mayweather about Papoose size. So, I mean, and that's what happened. When you get punched, you might, as I said, you might be big, and you think you're bigger than a professional boxer because they might be 50 pounds under you. I mean, you know that you might be 50 pounds over them or whatever. No, they could still get you. They could still get you that shit. You're not a professional boxer. Man, he probably and he didn't fight back. He didn't fight back. Mm-mm. I thought though that you're not supposed to use your hands, so that means 50 Cent was trying to do some crazy shit. Usually in a situation, your hands are a weapon, right? So when you use your hands like that, when you use your hands, especially because those are you're not supposed to be fighting. It's just like if you're martial arts. You know, your teacher tells you, your sensei tells you not to do anything unless you're in danger. That's like, you know what I mean? You feel like, you know, your life is in danger. Then you can use your fully strength of your martial art training. But obviously, you know, Mayweather felt some type of way. Like 50 Cent was about to punk him because if you took the money and you're walking off with it, it don't matter though. It's almost like Vlad is like, oh, you shouldn't have punched him. No far is he gonna get away with it. Nah, it don't work right now. It don't work right now. Like, that's what I'm saying. You can't go around Papoose and them and take their bag up and play around that joke. You're gonna get punched out. And you know, it doesn't matter who it is. I'm pretty sure them young niggas are not doing that. They're not walking and be like, hey, and then you should give me some money and that show last night. I should have had some of that money. It's gonna be a phone call or a text. And no one's gonna come in and take money in front of nobody like that to make it look like that. So he's just trying to like, you know, and if Mayweather would allow him to walk off with that money, he probably went on X about it or something, or did something like, you know, or said something down the line when they friendship. That's what you do. When you have a nigga like this around you, you gotta watch and take everything serious about 50 Cent. Because when you guys are not friends no more, you're gonna be the first one to throw certain things out there. So that was a good move. That was a good move that Mayweather did. Punch that nigga up. Let these niggas trying to take your money and, you know, acting like, oh, they could have, like, that's what I'm saying. As I said, the same thing happened. We saw the same thing happen. Right? We saw the same thing happen in the situation on camera. But then we made it look like, and that's why, go back to say it again, that's why Diddy ain't never get charged. Because he never got charged to do nothing to Cassie. He never got charged to nothing. You know what I mean? He never. That's why he ain't never got charged. Because Cassie apparently was walking out with $100 grand in the bag. You know what I mean? So, but imagine if that was a woman that took off with a because you know Mayweather bags ain't no 100. You know he'd be walking out with $2 million in the bag, $500,000. If that was a female, he did it like that, man. He'd have looked like they would have said that he was domestic, this, that. You know, but that's crazy though. That is crazy. Yeah, big dude like that. You want a professional boxer, you're a professional actor, and a rapper. You know, you're not. So when you got to go on their lane and sit down with these millionaires and try to do that to them, they're like, "Yo, man, we're not doing that. Not today." I can't believe 50 try to pull that off. That's some childish shit. You're a tattoo said he did some weird shit. Yeah, I mean, he did some weird shit. Tattoo said he did some weird shit. I'm trying to figure out what type of weird shit 50 Cent did. That's insane. That's insane. You can't allow that, yo. I care what Vlad say, you can't allow that. No matter if it's a homie, no. When it comes to money, it might be a joke. No. The nigga drives off with your money. Everyone thinks it's a joke. That name phone recording it. And now, you know, next thing you know, they say, oh, they just took off with your money. So yeah, I agree with Mayweather. Like, we ain't playing that. We're not doing those type of jokes. Let's try to play with my money. With me doing, not even playing with my money. Because it depends how much it is. But for me, I do something for myself and you try to take credit for it. I mean, I don't care what it is. I won't fuck with you. I don't care what you're bringing to the table. I just won't fuck with you. It's just always going to be like that. You're always going to try to take credit for me, what I do, what somebody else do. That's why I don't take credit for people do what people do. I don't. There's a lot of people like that. You know. Yeah. That's why 50 Cent is crazy. He's always taking, that's why he got punched in the back of his head. And you got to think about it. He took credit for everything Lloyd Banks did. He took credit for everything. I know tomorrow is like super busy. Okay. That's it's to come from that order tomorrow. Confirm. Yeah, well. All right. People try to take credit for the type of people you don't want around you. people that you don't want them around you. Or try to take credit for you. That's why I see why he got so many enemies, though, because he tried to take credit for Young Buck shit, the game shit. You know what I mean? He tried to take credit for he tried to take credit for the wrestling shit. Like Mayweather did and got the money. And he felt he should have got some out of it. And got punched in his head. Obviously, you know what I mean? That wasn't a joke. Right? That's why I say, like, the Caucasian and the black joke, Caucasian people gotta understand that. The jokes like y'all run and all the type of stuff, like, niggas don't run that joke. And, like, regular, like, gangster Caucasian niggas don't run that joke either. You know what I mean? They're not gonna let you have a bag of the money on the floor. They come in and say, hey, like, I'm talking about, like, a straight up tough, straight up street hardcore gangster Caucasian dude and his homies. They're not gonna let you come up and take their money like that. They're gonna get punched in your face too. It's gonna be a fight. They're gonna beat you up. Mm-hmm. And knock your teeth out. All type of stuff. Break your legs. Mm-hmm. Why you break Joey's legs? Well, Joey was over here and he thought he get half of my money. I thought we was friends. I thought Joey just wanted to see me. You know what I mean? But he's fucking with me because, yo, what's good? Happy Easter time. Bless up, y'all. You know, much respect. You know, but y'all just here breaking down last interview with 50 Cent and no, 50 Cent, Vlad and my bad. I said 50 Cent, Vlad and Pac. And Pac was explaining that 50 Cent tried to take off with Mayweather's money because he tried to take credit for some of what the shit Mayweather was going on. And that's stupid of 50 Cent because Mayweather been doing this shit way before he came out. And once again, niggas get their money and they think, oh, I'm making this much money. I'm hanging around with this guy. Let me try to, like, you're not. That was funny. I can't lie. That was funny. You just get punched in his head, man. Yeah. I have what I have. I have the yellowtail. I have the yellowtail snapper too. I have a yellowtail snapper. I have salmon. I'm gonna get myself I'm gonna get myself a lobster on Saturday. I'm gonna do that one for the Monday to Sunday then. And what else? Yeah, that's about it. Make myself some crazy. I got tomorrow. I'm probably gonna do a little small thing tomorrow time. But definitely I got something for Sunday. It's gonna be the event. It's gonna be something good. My daughter was wilding today. What? She got all the eggs for herself, but she got a big egg. She got cotton candy, all of that. My son now, it's not like, he just eat the candy and he just like he will have certain things. He'll eat it, but then he'll leave like certain things and just leave it there. But I got the salmon, and I got the shrimp, got the yellowtail fish, yellowtail snapper. I'm gonna get some scallops, and I'm gonna get the scallops on Saturday. I didn't want to get the scallops to keep them because I wanted to get the lobster because then I could keep the lobster and keep it for the Sunday or the Monday or whatever for the dinner. But I didn't want to buy the live lobster and just leave it there and from today till Friday and then Sunday. It just makes sense if I go pick it up fresh. You know, that day. I got something nice coming. What? I'm gonna post it on the. I'm not gonna post it on YouTube. I'm gonna post it on my community. I don't give people ideas no more like that, especially on YouTube. Oh my God, this guy texting again. Fuck. What we need, bro? Oh wow. Yeah, tomorrow's a busy time. Tomorrow's a very busy day for me with this catering stuff too. I gotta be up here. I gotta be up. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Oh, can we see him? Kingfish roti. Okay. Okay. And what? That sounds good. We can't lie. I got a lot of stuff going on tomorrow. Tomorrow I start catering at I'm gonna say fuck 7 tomorrow, 8:30. I gotta come from some stuff. I got my girl to come from some stuff too. Maybe you gotta come from me. Yeah, time. Yeah, time. My daughter having a ball. I say she having a ball. She having a ball. She got all the stuff, and I say she was doing everything. Usually, I bring her to the thing. I bring her to a Easter egg hunting thing or whatever, but I didn't do all that. Right here. Oh, don't yell. Why are you yelling? I'm not your drink. Get your drink. Don't be yelling at me. You're lucky I didn't get you that.
I want juice on the drink.
Want more juice in there? Say, can I have more, please?
I have more, please.
All right. That sounds better. Yeah, I thought I had a ball and she got her hair done. You know what I mean? Everybody feeling good. That's what I like. The other crazy shit, I don't really care about it. Yeah, and then got this big thing, early morning catering tomorrow. What? I love the holidays, just for stuff like this. Even for the next thing too, the next big holiday come up, I'm definitely doing a big thing too. You know what happened to me today? Yo, you know what happened? Yo, I'm gonna show you something funny happened to me, right? So I'm gonna give you a joke time, a big joke, and you're gonna laugh, right? So my girl was doing some baking, and I had like a caterer, and I had to do some fish, certain things. Right? So my bad time. But anyways, bro, I went to the store and I'm like, you know what? Because I'm like, I gotta do this thing because I'm getting paid, right? So we're getting paid. But like, fuck it, you know. At first I was like, you know what? Let me grab the stuff for myself. Grab a couple things. But I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. I can come back after I done this. I'm just gonna, you know what I mean? Whatever. So I got there, started the catering at 7, and I got there. I got there at 9 o'clock in the morning. So I did everything. Right. I'm telling you, I was a lot of. But anyways, I got there. We did everything. You know, did everything what I had to do. Got everything done for the people. Everything was blessed. So when I went back for myself, I went back there at 12:30, bro. They tell me why, because this is thing. I mean, I live in a city where there's like, most like, people like not everybody has the Chinese, the black business is not doing so good. But anyways, I went there time. By the time I got back there from 9 to 11:30, by the time 12:30, the grocery store. When I said I'm gonna come back and get the bun was like what, $21. whatever, $25, and the cheese was like $35. I was not going to get the cheese because I'm like, I'm not paying $45 for a can of cheese that, you know, I'm only going to eat because I'm not used to I'll go to Jamaica and buy the cheese. The cheese in the can over here, I think they making that shit themselves and it tastes different. No offense to them, but you know what I mean, to the Chinese people, I'm like, selling the Jamaican products. But yo, the bun was done. I was so vexed. I had everything else, the fish, everything. But that was the main thing though. And I said to myself, you know what? Maybe I shouldn't have had that. Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I shouldn't. Because I already bought a bun, a Easter bun, like, well, a week ago, and we finished it. Me and my daughter. You know what I mean? Like my son, he don't really fuck with the Easter bun, but me and my daughter and my girl, we finished it. But I'm like, maybe it's the reason why I didn't get it. But yeah, them Chinese people are selling the tin of cheese, the Jamaican cheese, bro, 30, 35. 35, 50, 35, 65. And I'm like, really? We selling a cheese for that much? So we're forcing people to, but people bought the bun more than the cheese. And I purposely think them people put away the bun on purpose because they want people to buy the cheese. Think about it. But why would you want to buy the cheese with no bun? So I was so vexed. Called my girl. I'm like, bro, we didn't get none, whatever. But that was the thing, though. We good. We have everything else. Yeah, bro. I was vexed, dog. I was like, shit. But that was good. At least it's a cause because think about it. I made my money. We made our money. We still did our thing. Everybody's good. You know what I mean? With that money, I turned around and I bought my kids like extra stuff. I just went all out on them. Like, instead of bringing them to an Easter egg thing, I'm just gonna buy her own. Like she made her own eggs. She painted some eggs. She painted some rocks. All that type of stuff. She created her own. Like I bought some eggs, but what I did, I boiled 2 eggs. Made her paint. You know what I mean? Like they don't teach you that stuff, and then you grade 1. She's gonna be in grade 1 next year, grade 2. They teach you that stuff when you're in grade 1, grade 2. Yeah, we have the cheese. Okay, okay, yeah. I don't have that. Like as I said, like a lot of the Caribbean stores up here took a hit, and a lot of the stuff where the Caribbean stores were making money before, it's like they moved them, and they're like the location now is took over by other company, and now they're bringing in money. But now the location where the other Caribbean businesses are before or now they can't really. They don't, nobody's gonna go all the way down there. Like it's like, majority of the corporate company or I guess the people in the business, seeing that they need to be the location where the black people had, and just took them and moved them from that location. It's like moved them somewhere else. Like I see this, just same thing shit they did to me. Like you know what I mean? But I moved myself. My bad. They didn't do that to me. I moved myself. Like I saw what was coming. That's a lot. Cheese. Brown, what's going on? Yeah, bro, the cheese. Yeah, the cheese, bro. The cheese is time. It's cheese. It's cheese. That's how much it's in for Canada, bro. It's like the money is a lot. What's good, Rice?
What's up, man? What's up? My bad. One of my homies had passed. So
yeah.
What's up, Bronze? Yeah.
Nah, yo, in Canada here. In America. Yes, the Canadian. Yeah, you're right. That in America, that money will be $45. That's what you're trying to say. Yeah. He said respect, right? Sorry to hear about your
yeah, that's what happened. So
yeah, blessing to you. Yeah, right.
Yeah, man, but I'm getting older, so shoot, man, I don't know what's going on. So
Yeah.
I'm like, wow. But yeah, this was kind of, it wasn't expected, but it kind of was.
Mm. Shout out to you though, Browns. Much respect. Shout out to everybody. Shout out, as I said, happy Easter to all y'all time. You know, everybody in the chat, Brown. Shout out to you and your family. Much respect to you, sir. Because you're always a humble dude and you keep it real. You know what I mean, anywhere I see, you, no matter if it's a drama, you're always the same way. You're humble. You don't try to push no. You know, and that's what I said. I like that. I like I like to see that because I'm like that too. I might laugh. I don't go and push nobody's drama. I just watch.
Yeah, nah, I had me some fun.
I'm only
Like
there.
I said, I had fun last time. That was real funny, but I ain't in that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I'm not in that. So, but it's funny as hell. Especially because we old and they still fighting. The older we get, the more motherfuckers got to prove themselves. Man, y'all crazy. I'm done. Y'all won. You won. But yeah, man. Nah, man. It's time to kick it and have some fun.
Yeah, I forgot. Me and you already listened to that. He got punched in his face, punched in his back. Mayweather. Your top Mayweather he wasn't to take Mayweather money and just run with it. What's wrong with 50?
Who did?
50 Cent.
Oh.
Yeah, that's why he challenged Floyd to the reading contest because Floyd and him did some shit. And because Floyd brought him there, he think that Floyd should owe him some money, give him some money. But he took the bag and walk out. But I think he did that because he thought he was bigger than Floyd, not knowing that Floyd is a professional boxer. And like, it don't matter how big you is, that niggas will still knock you out.
Yeah, he can't. I told you, a lot of people can't even fight. A lot of people just swing hard. Some people get lucky. A lot of people end up knocking somebody out because they swung for the fences, happened to connect, and that was just it. And they'll never have another fight in life because they knew they had luck on their side. But some people can't fight. You know, I learned, my cousin taught me how to fight. I was all right, but my cousin beat me up a lot. So, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. My friends. I can't lie. I have friends that I learned to fight when I had to learn to fight when I was younger. But I can't lie. I really learned I really like when I came here, I was all right.
Yeah.
But when I came here, first come to this country, but is when I really got in trouble. I went back home for the 6 months. That's when I learned how to fight. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I remember the first thing I did when I came here is when I went straight up and I fucked up both of them niggas. I was trying to bully me when I first came here. Real shit, yo. I sort of got to your ass. I swear to you. Yeah, I swear to you.
No, I couldn't fight. I grew up in the suburbs, but I was more athletic than white boys out there, so I could do something to them, but that was my age and I was smaller than them, so you know, I just knew what I was doing as a young age, how to move and stuff. And like I say, plus my dad had a bag in his liquor store.
Right.
So I learned how to punch early. But when out here I couldn't fight. These boys been fighting their whole life each other. I wasn't fighting as rough and as hard as these boys was. But I learned fast that if I wasn't scared, that they couldn't fight. My cousin told me that because he could fight, and that's his thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's his thing for real. Always getting into a fight. So.
Yeah, that's one thing is like I remember a lot of people when they're like, oh, they was knocking out people, but they couldn't knock me up. That was funny.
No, I ain't never been knocked out. I've been knocked down, but not out.
Right.
I remember getting knocked down. I remember getting back up.
Right.
And the The OG that was there, because he didn't know me. I was a young nigga, and that's why he called niggas picking on me. Because he didn't know me. And a couple of them niggas knew me, but he didn't know me.
Yeah.
So they wanted to play around, yeah. And fool around swung at me too hard. I felt that wind and said, oh, it's like that. Started moving on that nigga. I hit that nigga with an overhand right. And usually when I hit a nigga with one of them, they done. But that nigga took that shit. That nigga ate that shit. And hit me right in my forehead. I fell down and he grabbed his eye. And then the lady ran out of 7-Eleven. She said, oh, y'all got to get from in front of here like that. For real, I thought y'all was playing. And I was like, I got upset we was. And OG was like, man, shit, I ain't know it was like that, young nigga.
Fast, yo.
Yeah, cause that's what I found out. I'm quicker than a lot of people. And hands quick. If I get one, I can get four. Wham. And yeah. And we had some big ass gloves on back then for real.
Yeah, them gloves was way bigger back then. Trust me.
Yeah, we had some big ass gloves on back then. But yeah, man, I ate that shit.
Yeah, me and my brother, we went to a training with the gloves on a couple of times. I can't lie. But and they was heavy as fuck. We was tired as hell.
Yeah, I ain't no knockout king though. But and I ain't been beaten. I just ain't gonna go around beating people up. But yeah, nigga got a shot. A nigga, they know that, man. Nigga get a hold of you. If he hits you, it's gonna be hard. And he little. It's gonna look funny. You know what I'm saying? Cause like I say, most niggas got 2 or 3 punches in them. Most niggas don't know how to move. They don't know how to set nothing up. If you know how to set something up, 9 times out of 10, you get a hold of a nigga fast. Just don't let him go when you get a hold of him. Don't throw no knockout blows. I don't no more. I just keep popping a nigga. I might move and let a nigga try to swing and move again, pop a nigga some more. But I ain't really had no fights where I didn't even close my hands. Last fights I had, shoot, maybe about 5 years ago, and then another 5 years ago before that. The one Mexican, I slapped his nose bloody. The homie, I just walked in there because I felt like it was a lot of people trying to punk me.
Yeah.
And the homies from the homies on Facebook was seeing it in Cali. The way they was acting and talking, I just slapped him and and I probably shouldn't have did that, but I did it. He didn't want to fight.
Because a lot of people don't like when you try to like style them up, like in front of for no reason.
Yeah. But that's the homie. Cali was like, oh no, man, it's like they treating you like you the buster, nigga. What the fuck's going on?
That's why I understand where Mayweather was coming from. Like, we cool, but don't try to do me like this because people.
Yeah, don't do me like that. Yeah.
Like, and I that's why I said I agree. Like, and you could tell 50 of that type of person. You know what I mean? Where certain niggas is around, he like to make a show. You know what I mean? People are like, when they certain niggas in the room, they like to make a show, right? It's because they see certain girls, or they know the girl like is your friend, or you know what I mean? We've seen that here a lot of time happen on the platform. You know what I mean? In the player. You know what I mean? So that's what happened. That's what happened in real life. It's not an internet. So when you act stupid and try to show off like that and think you could, pull a stunt on a professional boxer, nigga, you gonna get in your head. Like, you think this is a joke?
Cause and like I said, people that know how to fight, we not watching. We watching your hips and your shoulders. That's gonna tell us everything. I know when you're getting ready to punch, you'll plant your feet.
Yeah.
I do is watch your hips and your shoulders. I know where it's coming from, where it's going. Mm-hmm. And if you miss, you might connect if you do it right. But if you miss, that might be your worst, especially if that's all you got is a 1-2 combo. Or a real hard swing, and that's all you got. You're gonna damn near turn yourself around trying to hit me. You in trouble.
For real. A lot of trouble. For real.
But that's what usually people do that, and then they try to grab you. I take that back. I had a fight with one nigga, but that nigga, man, I ain't beat him up like that. I rammed him into the wall, And then I was trying to back him up and bump his head on the pool table, but the nigga in the wheelchair clipped me. I fell on my back. That nigga was so scary. That nigga scared me. He was so scary. He fought everything. He did everything but me. I had to tell the nigga, I'm down here, nigga. Hey, nigga, I'm down here. And as soon as the nigga opened up, because he was that scary, I went to bumping that nigga head on the ground right next to my head. I could still hear that shit. Duke, duke, duke. That nigga got up off me so fast, fucked my finger up because I had my hand wrapped up in his shirt.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's why I say most niggas don't know how to fight. Even on the ground, I know how to fight. I'm skinny. All I gotta do is get thin. You can't fuck with me. If I get thin, there ain't nothing you can do to me. You got to get up off me.
Right.
You just sitting on the nigga at this point. Yeah. And if I can work, I know how to get it. And before you know it, I got your toe. And if I can get a hold of your toe and roll, I'll break your fucking leg off. That's why I say you gotta know how to fight. I'm just being honest with you, yeah. If I get your toe and I can roll, it's on. Especially if you're a big dude. Cause y'all clinch up. Tall dudes stretch out. Y'all clinch up. Tall dudes smart. They like try to push out. Big dudes like clinch up like that muscle. Like they gonna squeeze you in there before you know it. You twisting that shit, man. They hell yeah, nigga. I got your motherfucking ass. I'm about to pull all your shit out. I'm twisting all your knee, your ankle, all that shit coming out, nigga. You gonna be a raggedy leg son bitch when you leave here. You shouldn't have got on me. You shouldn't have wrestled. You should have kept boxing. And you learn all this shit from, like I say, I got white boys that ground and pound. Tough ass white boys. I'm talking about tough shit. When they play and they fight, bones get broken.
I know what you mean.
You know what I'm saying? They in the bar playing the first time they was playing. Ken and Jared, they both call themselves the toughest. They locked up. And Ken picked Jared up and Jared kicked the ball and gained leverage and fell back and broke Ken's arm. 8 weeks later, Ken's arm still kind of fucked up, but it's healed a little bit. Ken picked Jared up again. And this time when he sit Jared down on Jared's elbow, broke Jared's elbow. I say, God damn, these motherfuckers rough. And this whole time they've been teaching me all kind of techniques and shit about ground and pound and how to get a nigga off balance. How to eat a shot, pick a shot you want and eat it. So you'll give a motherfucker think he did something and then give it right back to his ass. Man, they got all kind of game. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, ground and pound game though. It's the shit. Yeah, trust me.
That's the shit. I didn't know that shit was that fun. That's the shit. It's not the shit when they bigger than you, like them motherfuckers bigger than me. Like I say, I'm talking about 250, 260, 6'1", 6'2", 4-5% body fat. That's the kind of dudes I'm talking about.
Right.
And psycho completely out of their mind. They'll whoop anybody. I mean, they beat the girl up. They beat the homeboys up. When they get aggravated, for real, they'll whoop anybody. Crazy, out of their mind kind of dudes. That motherfucker Jared is so crazy, man. Not Jared, the other one. He's so crazy, chef. We was cooking and he a server at an Italian restaurant. He come to work. Say, man, I'm talking about upscale time. You know him and this girl got into it before he come to work. Do you know he come to work with all that blood and shit that he done beat the hell out of her on his clothes and the police following him? Wow. And didn't give a fuck? Wow. He was like, oh, well, you caught me. It's like, they caught you. You just kind of, motherfucker. Yeah, I knew he was crazy then. Oh, well, you caught me. Yeah, he went to jail. He got out. Ain't nobody say shit to him because it's like that. He'll beat your ass. And it's funny to see people trying, like, cause he don't look and act like he really get down like that. But he's real outgoing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, he don't act like that. It's funny to see people trying. Cause it don't end well and it ends fast. Another Mexican partner of mine, Josh, same way. Shit. Josh whooped everybody's ass that night except for mine. He's the only reason I ain't whoop your ass because I could recognize your voice. You my friend. These other motherfuckers I don't trust. Motherfucker kissed the door girl, Chef, and tried to run out the door like she was really pretty. But he just gonna kiss her on his way out like a dare. Josh caught his ass because he was dating her. Josh caught his ass and hit his ass
Hey, Daniel.
up against the no parking pole sign and bent that sign. His homeboy ran up. He flipped his homeboy all up, got on top of his homeboy. The bartender called the police. He's standing behind Josh, talking about he put his hand on Josh. Josh done flipped his ass over. The police get there because they right around the corner. It seemed like they get there and they're like, "Hey, what are y'all doing?" That police put his hand on Josh's other shoulder. Josh flipped his motherfucking ass over. I said, "Man, he done beat about 4, 5 motherfuckers out here. You done roll all these motherfuckers up." And then he jumped up and said, "Oh, my bad. Because you know, the cop drawing down. But he got security on his shirt and the Green Door logo. So the cop was like, "Oh, okay, yeah, my bad. I didn't know." He was like, "Yeah, man, my bad. I didn't." He was like, "Man, what kind of martial arts was that?" He was like, "It was like, I don't know martial arts. It was like instinct, like you grabbed me, homie." See, Josh from Cali. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He banging out of Cali. He a Sereno. Yeah, man, that motherfucker big and a motherfucker. He was just throwing motherfuckers. Just chunking them. Man, I'm telling you, when he threw that boy into that sign, man, that sign bent. That shit looked like a cartoon.
That's crazy.
But whatever happened to I don't ever know what happened to Pooh Shiesty. What did he do?
Bro, he robbed. You didn't hear what he did? He fucking they tied up Gucci Man and tried to get him on a contract.
They tied up Gucci Man?
Yeah, in Dallas. No, like robbed him, not tied him up, but robbed him and something like that, and put a gun to his head and get him to they basically forced themselves out the contract. So they didn't want to be in the contract no more. And they basically went there. They were supposed to be when they're in a business meeting, and then he just went like where he basically saying, "I want out the contract." You know what I mean? Sign me out this contract on. I put the gun to his head, and then robbed him.
Oh no!
Bad move, stupid move.
They didn't kill him.
No. So people, Gucci Man and them was working with the police. What you thought Gucci Man was gonna get gangsters? Come on, man. And
Is he already Pooh Shiesty in trouble?
He's in jail. Them niggas, the FBI came and locked up the dad. They said that some of the stuff they robbed from when the Gucci Man them was at the dad's house. The next what was it? Big. What I don't know what the next dude was. I forgot what the next rapper was, but yeah, a whole bunch of niggas got locked up for this shit.
Yeah, shoot. So it looked like Gucci Mane was working with the FBI and the police.
Rice, we said this all. Rice, come on. How many times have we sit here and said Gucci Man didn't come out as Gucci Man, bro? Come on, yeah. How many times we sit here and said that? It's not conspiracy, Rice. You was right. You was right. Anything that you taught over these years, Rice, you was right about. Okay? Think about it, bro. I sit here and I told people when I told people got mad at me when I said this because I remember I told people I'm like, yo, y'all acting like Gucci Man. Come on, that's not the good Gucci Man, yo. Gucci Man went to jail. Gucci Man went to jail because the man wanted to give him a hug and kissed him, and he said he busted his head and said, "Get off me, you fucking faggot." You know what I mean? Cracked his head open. Now that dude was from the military. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And you know, he went to jail. What do you think them niggas gonna do to that nigga? And then have him, and then when he come out of jail, he was wearing Gucci stuff with LGBT flag on it, all that type of stuff. Like people don't pay attention to this type of stuff. People think the same nigga came out of jail. Nah, bro, the nigga working with the police feds. Why you think it was so easy? They got the FBI and does anything about because you're fucking with a person that has ties with people, and people, not even that, serious people got investments in him. Like, you know what I mean? Think about it, right? You got a Gucci store and you got a rapper calling himself the Gucci man. I think that was the worst mistake of his life right there, trying calling himself Gucci. Yeah, man. But yeah.
Dang, I didn't know it was going down like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. They did it in Dallas too. Came all the way from Memphis, drive down to Dallas, nigga, to sign a contract and met that nigga up down there. Line that nigga up.
They did it in Texas. Mm-hmm. In the D. Is he from the D?
Huh?
Is he from Dallas?
No, he's from. I think he's from Memphis, but one of them niggas that are involved in this shit is from Texas. I don't know. Allegedly, I don't know.
Oh shoot.
But yeah, yo. So I don't know what niggas think that he's the only producer that you could have probably got away with that was Puffy or Suge Knight. You see what I'm saying? Let's be real. Jay-Z, you ain't getting up. You did that to Jay-Z. He's the same thing coming for you, FBI, police, the feds. Not the police, the feds. Right, think about it, right. Most rappers get robbed. You know what I mean? The police come. Not even, but but Gucci Man gets robbed and the Fed, the FBI? Yo. Niggas is not even paying attention to the rap, to how it is, yo. They're showing you right there, like, yo. You know what I'm saying? And it's crazy because think about it, right? He wanted out a contract. You see what I'm saying?
Golly.
Yeah. What we've been saying about these contracts on how these niggas get in their contracts that they don't want to be in it. And he didn't need to be in a contract. He could have been like Young Dolph and them niggas and do his own thing. But that's what he wanted to do. But you're the competition. They're not gonna let you go. Them niggas probably didn't rob them. They probably didn't rob them. They probably just made the story up. They probably just only wanted to, I believe what they really did was pull the guns out and tell them niggas like, yeah, I want on this fucked up contract. Like, you know what I mean? And figure out that Gucci Man was on some crazy police ass shit. You see what I'm saying? But I tell people this. If you got a nigga every day with you running around and he's an ex-police and there's more than one of them, guarantee you they're still talking to the police. That's what they always use, ex-police and that. But yeah, Gucci Man out here protected by the feds. Think about it, right? You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I didn't think about that. That is wild. That really is wild.
I've been saying that though. I've been saying, a long time when he came out, I'm like, this is not the real Gucci Man. Not the real Gucci Man. And if it is the real Gucci Man, they got him some type of way where it's like, his way of doing certain things is it's like it's only programmed to remember certain people. Like, it's crazy. Nobody know who the girl was. You know what I mean? Until Gucci Man came out of jail. That girl that he's with. And it's always a girl, yo. It's always a girl. It's insane. It's insane. But yeah, right? They niggas did it like that, yo. They wanted out of the contract. Wanted out, but they gotta know this. You sign something like that and you in that, you're not gonna get out like that.
Yeah.
They're not gonna let you out like that. Especially when you've been in jail and you come out and you're dropping songs and you're making hits like that. You see what I'm saying? Then listen. They're like, yeah, he could do all that. And he came out, he's been gone for that long and he still could do all that. Yeah. You know what I mean? And you in a contract? You gotta have your lawyer. If you can read a contract, but you don't understand it, because a lot of times I read stuff I don't understand. Then sometimes it takes me. I'm like, all right, you know what I mean? Then I read it again. I'm like, okay, I understand. But for like big contracts like that, like business, recording, studio, or any corporated, you gotta have a lawyer. Even if you don't have the money for the lawyer will be like, all right, you're gonna get here. Any lawyer is gonna be like, all right, so what? You're gonna sign this major deal and da. All right, I'll come with you, but you owe me this. The lawyer is still gonna come with you. But the lawyer knows a guarantee. You know what I mean? But what the lawyer is gonna make sure that you don't fuck yourself and you don't go into nothing. You know what I mean? But you gotta make sure also the lawyer is not a lawyer that knows that type of person. Like, you know what I mean?
Right.
Your homework. Motherfuckers just be signing shit and getting the money and want to come out of it, not knowing that because you have the bag at 100 mil, they're not gonna let you leave. You know what I'm saying, right? They're not gonna make you leave.
Yeah.
What they're gonna do right now to strip all his money? They're gonna say he took his money and put it in an organized crime. Like, you see what I'm saying? So now they're gonna take all that money back and say you take that money and fund, and you was funding, crime activity and all that type of stuff. Like, people don't understand how this shit work. They could take it away from you, all of it. Now your dad's locked up, your girl's locked up. Nothing. There's nobody. You know what I mean? To give you the trust. You can't trust nobody out here because you see what I'm saying? It's crazy.
Yeah.
Niggas gotta understand, Pooh Shiesty, I don't know. That was wild, Like, I understand what he's saying is gangster and all that, but nigga, you gotta understand. Even I know. Like, in the business, like, there's a lot of times when some stuff happen, and I'm like, damn, if this was really like in the streets, like right now, it would have been a problem with with certain stuff. But you gotta know yourself, like, yo, like, you know what I mean? When you see certain contracts and certain things, even if the landlord don't want to do certain things, you can't go beat him up and say, yeah, you know what I mean? I'm out here, my business is fucking up because of you. You might have to take money out of your pocket and fix yourself because you're on a contract. You see what I'm saying? You might go to jail and lose your shit. So, like, niggas gotta understand, like, especially him, like, I'm kind of like thinking, like, what the fuck was he thinking? Who gave him the idea? You see what I'm saying, right? Like, did he not see the signs of Gucci Man? You know what I mean? But you go to jail for a long time, he don't know. Possibly Gucci Man could have been the reason why he went to jail at first, because you're surrounding yourself with the FBI, the police. You see what I'm saying? They didn't know what you're doing. Because you signed with the FBI. Yo, this is insane. I don't know why people do it, yo. I was dumb. Yeah, yo. Niggas locked the door, they said, took their shit, stripped them down, right? Like, you see what I'm saying, right? Some real crazy shit. Them niggas was not playing. They wanted out of contract, yeah. But I'm thinking, why would they rather get in trouble than being in jail? Because they gotta know that they had to know that, you know what I mean? But I think I'm like, damn, them niggas rather be in jail more than being in them contracts and make money. You see what I'm saying? There's a lot of crazy shit going on. A lot of crazy stuff. That right there is definitely for Pooh Shiesty. I was like, you know what, dude? Like, you kind of like, yes, I hear what you're saying. These niggas are, but every rapper have been in a bad contract. And trust me, there's a lot of gangsters before you like that. But them niggas, they know what the industry is. They know the connected, you know what I mean? The connection that these niggas know about that you don't know about. You just a rapper, dude. Like, what is you doing?
Right.
What the fuck? You know what I mean? Come on, you cannot go all out like that in Gucci, man, bro. That's just a next. Like, them niggas are connected. I've been saying it. I've been saying it. That niggas is connected to the police. Any nigga, the shit that niggas do, you go to the NBA, you know what I mean? Shaq and Kenny and them niggas calling you up like that, and you getting shout out at a courtside like that. You see what I'm saying, right? They know you and shit like that. Bro, you do not fuck with niggas like them. Like, them niggas is connected to certain things. They protected by certain things. They working for somebody. They know they got a job to do. Just keep them out shut and don't get, you know what I mean? And that's it. Niggas gonna rob this nigga and thinking, oh, like, come on, yo, bro. Niggas gonna say that. What do you call that, though, right? Because a lot of niggas say, like, Nigo was saying that's not snitching, but I'm like, back in the days, niggas got rob out the studio and nobody got caught, right?
Yeah, I would.
Yeah,
I
right.
would have thought it would have
Right.
came down. I thought it might went another way, but man, if he
Yeah,
must have some kind of ties.
yeah, yo. Think about it, right? It's the FBI. Everything they, you know what I mean? They got everybody. Not the police, right? Usually the police gets involved, then the FBI get involved if there's any. You know what I mean? But the FBI got involved? Just the FBI, just like that. I mean, the FBI, like, so this nigga definitely tied on to the Fed. You know, they probably got all them niggas because they find out some shit and they all see some shit and find out some shit about Gucci that they don't want nobody to really know. So they lock them up. Remember the dad, the girlfriend, everybody got locked up. I'm surprised they didn't lock the dog up. I'm surprised they didn't lock the dog or the cats up too. Like, they lock everybody. Yo. Think about it, right?
Yeah.
I don't think maybe the dad, they said that the dad had some stuff, but was the dad involved? I think you could drop some shit at your crib or give you some shit. You see what I'm saying? But that's stupid. That's how I always tell nigga, like, yeah, you do shit. Oh, yeah, don't come here with your friends or nothing. You know what I mean? I want to hear nothing. La, la, la. Don't call me, don't tell me about nothing. And niggas don't understand. It's not like back in the day. Yeah. This shit is open for everybody to listen to. You be talking
Right.
way on the phone like they stupid or something. And then you don't even know what they're talking about. And then in the back of your head, you're like, fuck, nigga, why you calling me out? I'm a grown ass. And you know what I mean, right? And then you're saying, like, what's the problem? Why are you saying this? What's wrong? Yeah, niggas gotta understand, you know, who shiesty guy. Nigga came out and stepped on LeBron James, son. Nigga say, you ain't a killer, you just like LeBron. No, he said, you ain't a killer, you just like Bronny James. Yo, you know LeBron James. He's sensitive as a motherfucker when you talk about his kid. Like, niggas gotta watch how they step, yo. You can't be stepping on the government and talk about them and they people. Yo. Like Bronny James and LeBron James, they just like Jay-Z and Beyonce. They are at Obama's house every day. You know what I mean? Every other week, having dinner. Niggas gotta watch who they talk about. So when they got their friends and they say, you know what? You know what I mean? And then Gucci Mane is out. They already got Gucci Mane connect. Like, you know what I mean? It's crazy. I don't know if Gucci Mane is on Trump's side or whatever. You know what I mean? But I don't know. I'm just trying to figure out. But I know he definitely. NBA is more, my bad. The NBA is most likely, what do you call it? Democrat. But, dog, Rice. Them niggas did them niggas wild Rice. Wild, like some real like crazy some shit that was like some shit that, you know what I mean? Nigga went up in the studio, like, you don't care about, like, you know what I mean? Like, get me out of my contract. Instead of, you know, in New Jack City, right? You watch New Jack City, right? When a nigga forces a nigga to sign a contract. Yeah. You put the gun in the belly and tell, yo, listen, man. Listen, man. That's some crazy ass. That's some gangster shit, bro. Niggas ain't like the world right now. That type of shit right there. They're scared of that type of gangster shit. And you an influencer too. Like, you know what I mean? You know, you're not making no idiot jokes. You're not trying to troll nobody. You're just straight on a straight. You know what I mean? Zoned out, straight. And that's what rappers. I think as a rapper, for me, rappers shouldn't be on the internet trolling and doing all that. You see what I'm saying? Other shit that we're doing as a regular. You see what I'm saying, right? Content creator. Like, you know what I mean? I think you do your music, you do your interview, all right, you're gone about your business. You see what I'm saying? And
yeah.
Can't lie, get out the blue shiesty. And then you might pop up on your one live, but you're not really talking and trolling and doing nothing, saying anything crazy. You're just being you. But I don't think they want that. They don't. I keep saying this, yo. The industry, they don't want those type of gangsters around, man. You know what I mean? They want the niggas with the blonde, the purple, and the pink hair, and all them type of niggas. They do not want the gorilla ass, baby face gangsters, the gorilla niggas. They do not want these niggas around. That's gonna make niggas cry without taking out their gun, right? You know them niggas, you know, right? You know that. There's certain niggas you go up to, you didn't have to take out your strap. They just start crying. You see what I'm saying? It's not even out yet. Niggas is already shaking. You see what I'm saying? Like, they don't want niggas like that around no more, bro. I'm telling you, like, this is why they got Big U locked up. This is why they got Suge Knight locked up. This is why they got Puffy locked up. You see what I'm saying?
All of them.
They was putting the fear in niggas. Like, them type of gangster shit right there is too much for them. They don't want that. And nigga will all information on you. You know what I mean? It's so true. I heard somebody said something on their pod. Like, it's crazy how, like, everybody should have a petition. Like, you know what I mean? And black people should, you know, go along with it too. Like, you know, Bill Cosby should get everything overturned. You see what I'm saying? Because
Yeah, he did. That's the thing. All charges were dropped.
and so with R. Kelly too. Them niggas they saying that, and these are white people that are saying this too, and black folks. And hear this, even with Diddy, they're like, yo, Diddy should be out. There shouldn't be no release date because you got people with concrete evidence, right, in the files, and you got people like give people jobs just to protect so they shit don't get released. You see what I'm saying? And hiding it. Come on, yo, this is insane, yo. It's just not fair. That's not right, yo. And it's always been like this. It's always been like this where they pay. If it's not real, they pay girls to do it. We've seen it happen with Kobe. You know what I mean? Then we find out the girl had a next coming there that was not, you know what I mean? We see what happened with like a lot of people. Like, let's call it down the line. Majority of this shit happened to black people. And the people in the Caucasian man, them, when they do this shit, you know what I mean? Especially the big, you know what I mean? You know, I'm gonna talk the incorporated billionaire ones, trillionaires, millionaires.
Yeah.
They don't get in trouble, bro. Nothing happens to them. People gonna look at us America like you know, as long as you got money, you could come here and do something and get away with it. North America, period. As long as you got money. So if you got like a whole bunch of money now, you know, $500 million or half or something, and you got like 10 million and whatever, you gonna just come and think, you know, you could do something and get away with it. You know what I mean? Because you don't, you know, especially when like it's crazy. I guess, you know, that's what they're doing. As I said, but if you say something about somebody, you know what I mean? That will ask you for a fine. That will remove you. Shut you down ASAP. You're gone. I don't know. I'm just saying it's kind of weird. I don't like getting into that type of stuff, but it's weird how they just see their shit running from when I was a kid till now. You know what I mean? It's like, you can't call it. If somebody was saying, oh, this is a made up, I would have been like, nah, because this has been happening since I was a kid here in this country. Like, it's always been the same. You know, certain niggas get in trouble. A certain group of other people like don't. Like, you know, the majority of them don't. Even if you could prove that they was doing the shit from here, they don't.
Right.
I'm just trying to figure out what happened to all the people and that name come out and they're saying certain things, you know, for Trump went in office, if their name got protected, you know, if they're still hiding out somewhere getting protection or whatever, because it gotta be, it's crazy. How do you stop all that from happening?
Yeah, you just everything. Dang. No, I just saw another post because while you was talking, I'm looking up what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
You know me, I like AI to talk to me. Yeah, people saying that Gucci Mane put the FBI Let me see.
No, but you're right. We are like as I said, this is the type of stuff we always been calling out, right? That them niggas came out and they working with the police, the FBI. Now you know. That's right. These niggas don't have these random people that you ain't never seen before. Think about it, right? He went to jail and he came out with nobody around him that you know what I mean we ever seen before.
Yeah. Well,
Everybody
it
was
says that the FBI investigation was triggered by an alleged kidnapping, robbery, not a tip from Gucci Mane. FBI affidavit and DOJ statement describes a months-long investigation based on surveillance, electronic monitoring, and social media evidence, not a tip from Gucci. Pooh Shiesty allegedly orchestrated, according to federal prosecutors. Pooh Shiesty arranged the meeting under the guise of discussing his 1017 contract. He allegedly pulled an AK-style pistol and forced Gucci Mane to sign release paperwork. His father and Big 30 were also implicated in planning and executing the operation.
yeah, Big 30 is stupid.
But wait a minute, how did they find out?
He was the
Okay,
one that he was the one that Big 30 was the one that blocked the door and let them niggas take them for everything. Apparently. Like he
no
blocked.
mention of Gucci Mane calling the FB, no mention of Gucci Mane no mention of him filing a complaint, no mention of him assisting investigators, no suggestion he set Pooh Shiesty up. He hasn't even publicly commented on the case yet. The narrative that Gucci Mane snitched.
Think about that, right?
The federal case paints Gucci Mane as a victim of a violent contract-related ambush, not an investigator, not an instigator. You hear what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, wait a minute.
Think about it, right?
I'm just gonna ask.
That's insane.
How did they find out about Gucci Mane specifically?
Somebody probably call the police guys. What do you mean? You don't need that. They need to find that. It is what it is. They're working with them. And that's that. They're working with them people,
Investigators pieced it together through surveillance, travel records, electronic monitoring data, and the victim's own statements, which confirmed Gucci Mane was one of the 3 industry professionals lured to Dallas. How Gucci Mane? The DOJ complaint explicitly lists 3 victims. One was Gucci Mane. Who was the other 2 victims? I want to know who the other 2 victims are.
So one of them was an ex-police officer. That's what they said. That's a lie. It probably was a real police. They wouldn't show his face. And they said they recorded this shit what they did to the ex-police officer and told them niggas that if they say anything, they was gonna release it to the public. How dumb could they fucking be?
RD, this is Gucci Mane, Radrick Delontic Davis, Marshall Mathers, a second music industry professional whose name has not been released yet. Marshall Mathers.
Who's that? Who's Marshall Mathers?
BP, a third music industry professional, also unnamed in public documents.
Yeah.
Okay, MM was choked to the point of near unconsciousness, had a Rolex wallet, AirPods, and a Louis bag stolen. BP was also robbed of valuables during the ambush. So MM and BP was together.
They said they choked that nigga until he almost passed out.
Yeah.
Yo, these niggas in there doing some reckless shit, right?
Well, what?
Those in there some reckless shit. Reckless.
Now I'm trying to figure out why they mentioned Gucci and nobody else.
Remember, Gucci have them in a contract, you know. That's his Pooh Shiesty is Gucci Man's artist. You hear me?
Yeah, but it was impossible to hide. What do you mean it was impossible to hide? A lot of people don't know. A lot of people don't know Gucci is the owner of 1017 Records. A lot of people don't even know the name of the label.
Yeah.
The other two individuals are private. Gucci ain't got no privacy. Potentially at risk. Gucci ain't at risk. They at risk. And they're entitled. But you didn't uphold Gucci's name. The kidnapping, robbery, assault, anyone who might face retaliation. But you didn't hold Gucci's name. You gave his name up. Gucci Mane drives headlines. That's pretty much what it came out to. Journalists connected the dots.
But it's been like that because remember when me and you did the whole shit with you know when it was like Pooh Shiesty robbed Gucci Man. Remember we did the story?
Did you? We did. Yeah. Oh, okay.
Now they're confirming it because that people was saying that on social media because they posted it. The whole robbery after everything, they made a video.
Somebody said it, but yeah, they was under investigation, so maybe that was the Fed saying it way back then, warning them boys that they knew, or maybe they said it in their album, like they said, or they even had it social media post.
I don't get niggas, yo. I don't get these rappers. I don't get it.
They act like they've been following them, and that they got evidence on them. So the three that they know about is just the three that they know about. Somebody must have told on them before they did them three that they being charged with. So yeah, it might be more people going with them if they ain't got more than that. You know, I heard they got the daddy, the son, and the homeboy.
The girlfriend too.
Oh, the girlfriend too? Golly. Yeah, they might have a whole bunch of people. These people living in GTA. See what happened when you're a rapper in GTA and ain't in real life?
They're crazy.
It's just in real life, you can't respawn out of jail in an hour.
That's funny.
In real life, you out of there.
That movie is crazy, yo.
Yeah, in real life, you out of there. You can't just respawn. That's why I say I don't understand why people get. You make it past the point that most people wish they could get to, and you just throw it away, just easy, just piss it off.
They say he's not supposed to be around nobody with no weapons, no nothing.
Yeah, just
those are his conditions.
Yeah, that's weird, man.
I know. It's insane, right? Trust me, I feel you.
I would have stayed in my lane and just did my thing, man. That's just crazy. And that's the thing. They've been following you for a while. I mean, I guess you can blame Gucci, but can you really?
Right. Can you really? Exactly. You're doing any of that stupid shit, and y'all was posting shit, running around, you know.
And it's the thing. If you go down, you're gonna have to deal with people he got there. So this is double jeopardy. You know he can put some people there.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
For sure. Right, niggas gotta understand they could do certain things. Like, you know, these niggas, like, that's how these niggas work. Like, they'll let the police homies get you. Once you get locked up, boy, they deal with you from there.
My goodness.
Yeah.
Just
Niggas,
wow.
you know, Medicine Society, Rice, Boys in the Hood shit. What's going on now?
I mean, it's for nothing.
I said, I don't know what they doing.
It's for nothing, though, bro. They not even doing it for a valid reason.
Mm-hmm. No, because he wanted out of a contract. He said he wanted.
Yeah. That's all for nothing, fam. You did all that for nothing. You put yourself in a good position for all for nothing. That's weird. Why would you do that to yourself?
That's fuck. That's weird as shit. Understand why would he do all that? You know, what's the purpose of doing all that? Insane, man.
And you get a chance of a lifetime, and the best you do is go out and instead of just waiting the contract out or finding another way around it. I mean, if I was under contract and I was in that position, I just probably wouldn't spend no money at all if they wouldn't let me out the contract. They would give bare minimum. It would be in your best interest to let me out of the contract. Does that make sense? Shit?
Yeah. Don't do nothing. Just do one a music every once in a while. You know, so they have to get you out the contract. Y'all want to do it the gangster way, yeah.
Right.
You niggas understand, yo. You can't that type of level when you're making millions, and then people are connected to the, you know what I mean, law enforcement like that. You cannot, you know, be doing all that. You cannot be doing that. Not gonna work out for you. Trying to figure out what made them think that it was okay for all that. And what, you know, even you probably thought Gucci Man was gonna retaliate or something with some gangsters. Or you don't know, you know, this is crazy. But that's a young mentality though, right? They think they could just go in there and do all that.
Do what they want. Yeah. Well, at that point, it just is what it is, right?
Crash out for no reason. Then you recognize, like, damn, fuck. I fucked up. I shouldn't have done that. Listen, I'm pretty sure them, remember you hear, you know, I'm pretty sure Takeoff on them wanted out of contract too. You know what I mean? Crazy.
You think so?
Yeah. And after everything was happening, and everything was happening for thing with Takeoff, you know, that they was turning up. You know what I mean? And then it just bombed. Not like that. I think honestly, I swear to God, them niggas wanted that contract. And maybe him. I'm gonna say him. I think that's why he wasn't doing nothing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But when you check it out, he was the nigga behind the scene that was, with the real. Yeah, he was the nigga that was the real nigga. That was the nigga that was doing everything. Crazy. He's crazy out here, man. I don't know. It don't look like if you sign anybody sign with Gucci, man, and they want to leave it, it's gonna end up right. Takeoff had it. Takeoff. He got taken out in the Pooh Shiesty. Like he was trying to get out of a contract. It's crazy. I never seen that nigga go so hard to get out of a contract. You know what I mean? It's crazy.
Takeoff and try and get out of his contract too.
I don't know. I'm just saying, maybe maybe he was. I don't know. But they was trying to do their own thing. He said he was trying to do his own thing. They got the Frosty Flakes. He just had a Versace deal. You know what I mean? So that means you got the Versace deal. You see what I'm saying? Think about it. Versace, Gucci. And he was trying to be saying, no, they didn't want, like, that. I thought that was kind of weird. They got the Versace deal and Takeoff passed away, and then it's like there's no more Versace deal. You don't think that's weird?
Yeah.
And, it's just weird. And look, think Quavo basically, like, you don't even hear about him like that no more. You see what I'm saying? It's like almost like he don't, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like he just took a back seat. Bro. Cardi B still doing it. You know what I mean? But what's it called? Offset's still doing this thing, but Quavo don't really like. He's just sitting in the back.
Man, I'm telling you something. If I was like them niggas, I would too. Especially if all I wanted was the money out of the situation.
Yeah.
Man, what's up with you? You ain't rapping no more? No. I never wanted to rap.
Right? Real.
I just fell in because it was where I was supposed to be at the time.
Right.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. I just trying to figure out, like, he must have feel some type of way. I know right now he's like probably going through some, crazy, probably have to do something crazy not to think about certain things. His mind is probably messed up all over the board.
Got to be something.
Yeah. All right. So I'm gonna hang it up now. I'm gonna hang it up.
Already, fam. I thought so.
Yeah.
I just tried to tap back in before you left.
Yeah. I see you, fam.
No. Bet.
Yeah. All right, y'all. We'll see you on the next one. Yeah. And that Papoose little thing was funny though. I can't lie. Clarissa Shield needs to chill out. And yeah. I don't know what to say. All these rappers, they keep getting a good what do you call it? Opportunity and keep messing it up. Shiesty's kind of got me thinking like, damn, maybe shouldn't influence these kids to be rappers no more. And I'm gonna see y'all on the next one. Y'all like, comment, share, subscribe.